Alrighty, y'all. Alrighty. I had a little altercation going on back here. My mouse on my laptop been sticking for the past 2 hours. I don't know, I had some grease in my hand from my food, so I done messed some up. But anywho, good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Blessings to each and every last one of you all on tonight. Welcome to Truth Be Told TV. Shout out to Vita, Traylyn, the moderators holding it down. Peace, love, and blessings to you all. Also shout out to Smitty. What's up, Smitty? What's up, Bird? Blessings, love, blessings, blessings. Blessings, babe. Yeah, I'm doing something new tonight, y'all. I'm running the content tonight, so y'all seen like this is something I had to do. This is a part of the restructuring. So I call myself doing some back there, but however it's stuck. So my little greasy hands. But anywho, blessings. Hope everybody is well on tonight. Hope everybody had a great day. I have. I just been listening and just doing things, observing, being quiet, listening and humbling myself, um, and just seeing all the Lord want me to see. So that's about it on my end. I hope everybody had a great day though. Um, I hope everybody had a great day on today. So once again, shout out to everybody in the comment section. Shout out to everybody in the comment section. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. I don't know if I had to wipe this grease off or what. I don't know. I did. I called myself doing it, but I don't know. Shout out to Parch. Blessings, Parch. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Oh, excuse me. All right. All right. Okay. So, I don't know. I've been doing some over here, y'all. I don't know what I got going. Okay. All righty, y'all. So about to get this show going. I'm just 9 minutes in. I hope everybody had a great day on today. So as you all know that I will be starting from where I left off from on last night. I'll be starting where I left off last night. So once again, peace, love, and blessings. I will be running the content on tonight. Shout out to all the moderators. Vita, Trey Lynn, Parch, blessings to you all. So, okay, I'm about to get ready to get this show started. Okay, so first up, I'm gonna bring up Mister. What's up, Mister?
Peace and blessings to you, boss lady. I didn't
Same
know
to
what
you.
I didn't know what was going. I didn't know what was going on.
Now I'm starting some new. Well, Mister, this is a part of the restructuring. Um, I'm starting to see. I don't know, Mr. Bass don't be hearing me sometimes. Well, now I sent him a message. Um, but yeah, Mister, this is a part of the restructuring. I will be running the content. Sometimes I have to see the days. I'm gonna have to come with the days. Because I've been busy today. Then I've been writing and I've been reading, and I had a busy day today. So I'm just seeing what way do I need to go. And so instead of allowing you and Mr. Bass to do the content like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Mr. Bass be having things going on. You have stuff you have to do. Then
Right.
you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not nowhere in there. So this is I have to get back in order. So I have to help out,
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
I understand, Russell. I understand.
Yeah.
Well, I say that you're doing a good job. So
Yeah, I trying. I don't know. I didn't set up and eat my crystal chicks and got some grease on the mouse on the laptop. So I call myself wiping it off, but I don't know what I did. So yeah, a little earlier when I first got on here and I seen it, then I'm trying to wipe it off. Then my hand, my thumb, then I'm trying to rub around and I'm like, dang, but it's well. Ain't no
what you do?
pressure.
Did you break a nail?
I'm glad it's doing it though. Yeah, I
Yeah.
broke two. You see, these the two I broke. For some reason, I always break the middle finger. If it ain't this one, it's this one. So
They can get the finger, the middle.
I know, right? What sign is it giving off? Because every time I break one, it's the middle finger. It's the middle finger. So that's crazy, but oh well.
Hey,
How
shout
was your
out
day
to
today though?
I'm blessed. You know, it's cold. We had some tornadoes down here today.
Mm. Yeah, I heard you saying that. Um, but like I said, I've been busy and look at Bird mess with you, Mister. He said need to cut him off. Stop hating on Mr. Bird. That's Bird, the chosen one.
Oh,
Uh, so yeah, so it's been hot here. It was real hot on today, real hot. I'm like, it probably was about a 90-degree weather today.
it went from like 80 something degrees to 50 degrees.
Mm.
It's cold. It's cold. You see, I got a hoodie on. I'm a little cold.
Oh wow, yeah, they operating the heart machine, huh?
Oh yeah, they doing their thing down there. So,
Mm. Hey, man,
turn.
it's some the money down there. It's a lot of things going on. Oh, he said need to. Oh, cut them off. No, I'm talking about your nails, crazy. Oh, I thought you were talking about milk. You like need to cut them off. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, so I don't need to cut that off, son. When you pay for them? You pay for them? You pay for my cut. You pay for my cut. But yeah, so yeah, it's a lot going on down there. It's a lot going on down there. A lot of stuff going on down there.
You ain't lying. You is not
All
lying.
this stuff, people grabbing a hold, talking about J Prince this and this, that, and take off. Like,
Man, they got that stuff. They got the internet flooded with that mess.
man, listen, it's all because people really just grabbing a hold to what's gonna get them views. And what's going instead of like you have to pull back and see like it's a whole simulation, like it's a propaganda, like it's a lot. It's a lot. But you gotta know all of this is a distraction and an illusion.
Yeah.
It's a distraction and illusion. And tonight I'm going to put something in the back. You have to have an open eye for a lot of things and just know that this world is a stage. And a lot of people that are on the stage are exiting the stage. You understand what I mean? A lot of people are exiting. Oh shit, Mr. Basin dropped out. Okay, but yeah, a lot of people are exiting the stage. And so with that being said, you have to just know what you know. I'm gonna pull a clip in here a little later on. Or either I just dropped a clip in the clubhouse. Um, but yeah, for you all to watch, it makes
You
you
know
wonder.
that.
Have
Yeah,
you
that,
ever
yeah,
heard?
that's
I'm
a
gonna
fact.
ask you a question. Have you ever heard of that rapper named Tado, Tadoe, like Tado? You
Nah,
ever
I
heard of
never
that
heard.
rapper?
Nah, I haven't heard of them.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
do something real quick. I'm gonna bring you up in 1 second, Mr. Bass. Okay, I'm finna
Now you were saying about that distraction, right?
yeah, I'm finna show
Okay.
you something.
But check this out. You know, let me add to it. Okay, we got the elections coming here in the next 7 days or something like that.
hmm
So why is everybody mind on something else
I'm
other
trying
than
to
that?
tell you, it's a distraction. So you know.
You know, to keep
When you
people
so
on
full
the
of this
flow.
world, mister, like real shit, mister, not to cut you out, but when you so full of this world, I need you to hear me. Like, God has really been dealing with me. I've been seeing some things.
Hmm.
Okay. I see. I see, and see that be my thing. Like when I get outside, when I be so busy and start doing it, boss lady way want to feel like I could do it the way I want to do it. It don't work like that.
Right.
So as soon as I pull back, cause I be in and out. I gotta be honest. I'm just being honest. I be in and out. I get so full of this world and things I be having to do and ripping and running and working and clubhouse and this, that, this, that. So I just be back and forwards, right? Till I really be missing a lot. So then when he humble me and I pull back and I give him his time that's needed, all I got to do is be still.
speaks the
and he
truth.
shows me everything. And I don't want nobody to like feel like I don't see, because I see everything. As long as I stay in tune with God, I see everything. You feel me?
Amen.
So, because one thing about it, he don't let nothing, But let me show you something. I'm gonna just show you a little. I'm gonna just show you a picture, and I'm gonna see if you can pick up where I'm going with this. Who is this? Wait a minute. Now, who is that? Who is that? Wait a minute. Who is that?
Oh, it's hard for me to see who that is.
Wait a minute. Who is that? Who is that?
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell.
You can't tell who that was. Okay, so I'm gonna run it again. I'm gonna run another one to see if you can see, right? But I'm gonna cut the volume down. Hold on, let me cut the volume down. So I'm gonna just see if you all can see this. I need y'all to follow me now. I need y'all to follow me now. Stay woke, y'all. Stay woke.
That Chief? The Chief Keith?
The one, yeah, that's Chief Keith. But do you see the guy that's with him? Who that look like? Who is that?
I'm gonna let take off, huh?
Okay. I said a illusion. People have to exit the stage. Please, please, please hear me when I say this, right? Matter of fact, I just want y'all to tell me who it look like. You just said it, mister. But there we go again.
A lot of people don't recognize him without them shades on.
All smoke and scream. Just watch it. That's Chief Keith. That's Chief Keith, but I want y'all to watch what I'm showing y'all now, okay? I just want y'all to stay with your eyes open and watch what I'm showing y'all, okay? Who is that, mister? Who is that, mister?
It look like take off to me.
Case closed. Listen, y'all, everybody got to stop walking out here being deceived, okay? That's not takeoff, but it's takeoff. That's not takeoff. See, they have characters. It be characters, y'all. The world is a stage. Oh, let me bring Mr. Bass up real quick. Hold up. Before I drop it. Drop it. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bass?
Good evening.
Oh, hold on, y'all. Jesus, please forgive me, y'all. I told y'all this damn thing is this little mouse thing. Mister, hold on, y'all.
I'm still here.
Hold on, y'all. I got grease on the laptop earlier, baby. I got grease on the laptop. Y'all got to work with me. Hold up. Grease on the laptop, babe. See, that's what crystals get you. Hey, me some crystal shit. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Mister. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to slide it over. Hold on. I'm trying to be gentle and slide it over back to Mr. Pitcher. Hold on, y'all. Don't laugh at me. I'm trying. Okay.
All right.
Now let me just get this little hand, little arrow off of y'all thing because if I don't, then yeah. So I don't know. I guess the grease got to get. It's like I had got some grease on it, y'all, earlier, and it's just been causing problems. Since I mean, when I went to my email, I was struggling, but it's like it's getting worse because I called myself wiped it off. But
Good.
anywho,
That turkish
time
chicken.
and space.
That much.
No, no, Lillian, that's not takeoff, boo. That's not takeoff. I'm trying to listen.
That's his character. His new character.
Take off
All
character.
right now. So
Hey,
you gotta not be deceived, okay? For like I said, once again, the world is a stage, y'all. A lot of these people playing characters. Now, it ain't no coincidence. Nobody look identical like your twin, even down to the length of your hair,
Right.
even down to your weight. Okay, it's even more scarier when he put his glasses on like Takeoff. Okay, so you got to ask yourself when Kanye started talking. Boom, he dropped a jewel in pertaining to the ones they call themselves who they is and they're not. Um, from that to Kyrie Irving, it's like it's something every day to keep everybody distracted about what's going on. What's really going on, the reason why they keep coming with these distractions. Then it went from Kyrie, boom, takeoff. It's like they keeping you distracted. So why are they keeping you distracted? Well, now why are they keeping our people distracted? Because ain't nobody else, everybody else I'm sure caught on. It's just us because we so in the world of materialistic and worship these idols. So why is it that they keep keeping us distracted? Because in actuality, we are really the only ones that's worried about this. No other ethnic, no other race, no other culture, nobody is worried about this type stuff but us.
Right.
So why are they keeping us distracted?
I kept going back to this damn election.
Hmm.
You know,
Hmm.
I see Parch put it up there, man. Time to vote. Keeping
Hmm.
us from going to the polls.
I ain't doing it.
You
I
know,
don't. No,
now
not
I think they're trying to bring these distractions to hinder us from the conversation that's out there.
about the reparation and them people who say they are. See, I don't
Mhm.
think a lot of y'all know that it's been a fight about us getting reparations. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Okay, I'm just saying. That's why at a time like this, I gotta.
and you can see God all in it because
Mm-hmm.
everything that was said, they're proving it right. They're proving that what was said about them is true.
Absolutely, absolutely. And
So
see, a lot of people they just running with the narrative, the blind leading the blind. They running into my take out this and this that. I clearly just showed y'all something, right? I clearly just showed y'all something. Matter of fact, um, I don't want to mess nothing else up. Hold on. Let me see. I gotta hit my finger to try to. Let me see. Oh, they sent you a notice about your voting record, Parch. Yeah, I done put some chat thing over here. I don't know what the hell I done did. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Candace said, "Did y'all know those people run the anti defamation league?" No, I didn't know that. Candace. I don't give a shit what they track. I don't, man. It's them. I ain't getting caught up in that illusion. I'm not dealing with it. I ain't doing it. I don't care about none of that. Y'all get out and vote. Come in, listen. What's gonna be, gonna be. What's gonna be, gonna be. Okay, KC. Thank you, Candy. Okay, wait a minute, y'all. You and Mr. Bass can chop it up while I
All right.
pull
Yeah,
this up real.
I was just thinking about I forget which one it was that that got killed, but you were saying then that the character. That's I remember you talking about that on one of these other rappers.
Yeah, but I found it the day, Mr. Bass, y'all. This I'm now my screen to minimize. It's doing so much over here, y'all.
Mm.
Woo!
Yeah, we also watched
I'm
some
fine,
type
y'all.
of video on that too. You know, where they was talking about the characters. You know,
Yeah.
So, do you think that's why people think these guys are being cloned?
I've been because they are playing so many different characters. Let me just okay, this what I'm finna do, y'all. Lord forgive me. I know what you said tonight, but I say really don't want this to take place. Because like this ain't the first time I done got no food on this dang on thing.
to get some of that church's chicken on there.
No, see that what I'm saying. Okay, so Part said get girl, you better not have me to mess these folks thing up over here, Part. So you and Mr. Bass chop it up. She said something I get a little dish detergent.
You ain't got no Clorox wipes, no wipes, man. You know, adult wipes or anything like that.
Yeah, hold on, let me get some. Talk to Mr. You and Mr. Bass talk. I'll be going.
Yeah, man. There's so much going on uh, with these rappers and Kyrie Irving. And did you
I did watch that link from earlier when he was talking to, I guess it was ESPN or something like that.
uh
Yeah, you know, that show was trying to force him to answer certain questions. You know,
Yeah, it's a public whipping pole, man.
hmm
That's all it is. You know, they getting them lashes for you know talking about what's going on the plantation.
what's the deal with Byron Allen? You know, is is he with us or is he against us? Or is he part of that too?
Hmm.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All righty, y'all. Hold on. But this is wet too.
Do you have a terry cloth? Go ahead and wipe it with that, and then get a terry cloth. The terry cloth will absorb most of the moisture.
See that, y'all? Y'all bear with me, y'all.
Oh, Smitty.
So now I done got a whole full. See, he's doing what he want to do, y'all. A terry cloth, Mr. Bass. He'll jump like a rabbit.
Yeah, terry cloth. It should even suck up a lot of the grease too that you got on there.
I finna, we don't got no terror claw.
Yeah, Dawn gets the grease out of your way.
Oh, she said, don't get some dish. Well, babe, I'm at work. I have game at home, but however, they have Ajax here. They don't have Dawn. Okay. They got Ajax. Okay, y'all. So y'all give me a minute. I'm finna dry this thing off with this. Okay, I might got some. Okay, so I don't know, y'all. I ain't saying like I literally do, but it's doing it for now. But it's been doing it for now for a minute. Then it just boom. But hopefully I got it. I don't know. Thank you, Mister. Um. Okay, Smitty said Charleston White has a recording of someone who was at the bowling alley. Allegedly, they said Takeoff was completely distant and disengaged at the bowling alley, sipping from an empty. It's because he was in a trance. But Mister, okay, Trey Lynn said, "What did I miss today?" Yeah, we gonna talk about we gonna continue this Jezebel, but I think you all need to know so you all won't get caught up in the hype. Um, so you all won't get caught up in the hype, y'all, because like I said, the world is a stage. And before I seen what I seen today, me and Mr. Bass had talked about it a few days ago, and I was like, we're not touching that takeoff stuff because I don't know, they trying to distract us. It's something major going on. I'm not getting caught up in the hype. Neither am I going along to get along with what bloggers have going on. Okay, so
Yeah,
that's another thing. You know, we do our own thing over here. We because if we would actually be just going and doing these things, everything popping off and stuff like that, we just is in the world and what you call it, reporting on everything in this world. Like we just got to be led, y'all. I just saw also a court. I just also. Oh, thank you. I just saw also according to Jahunda P. Kim Fox supposed to be dropping the state charges against Robert. All righty, Candy. All smoking mirrors on all type of levels. You know, you just don't know what to believe, what they doing, what's going on. You just don't know, y'all. Just don't know, y'all. Just don't know. Okay, Lillian said, "Hey, kids.
right there.
How you doing these?
Yeah, Candy. You're absolutely correct. It's too much. It's too much. See, people are paying attention to everything, but they're not. People paying attention to everything else, especially when it comes to these celebrities, right? You all need to know that they have for so many years used these celebrities to turn our eyes, y'all. They have a man, Kish, love you, babe. For so long and so many years, they have used these celebrities against us
Right.
for so long, especially the ones that we have now, y'all. They are so they Decepticons. Okay, so I'm about to show y'all some because I already suspected. I'm like, man, whatever. Like, something ain't right. Like, it's whatever, whatever. And then here we is, like, y'all, I didn't expect this for some reason. Um, I went on there, so let me show you something. For some reason, I went on there earlier to go to our page. You know how, like, for my other phone, the Boss Lady, the one with the Boss Lady account, right? I went on YouTube, and when I went on YouTube, I went on there to look at our page to hit the notification on there, like it's where it says notify me. So I went on there to hit the notify, right? Notify me. For some reason, It was a damn it was a content creator. And all I seen was Tatu, whoever that is, Tatu, take off. And I'm like, what the fuck? I already said that. This is weird. So I watched it. And as I watched it, it just pretty much confirmed me more and more how big of a stage we're on, y'all.
Mhm.
And it really just makes me pull closer and closer to God. I'm gonna be honest, like a little earlier, y'all. I was debating with God. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, Lord, I'm getting tired. Like, you know what I'm saying? Um, but it ain't what I am. It ain't what I do. It ain't about me. I'm just like, I'm getting tired. Like, I'm just being honest, y'all. And I can't. Yeah, I'm getting tired. It's getting bored out. But anywho, that's where I'm at with it. But if I don't continue the mission, I will indeed get an ass whipping. And I'm not trying to get that.
Amen.
So
Amen.
so when I was debating within my mind, y'all, please hear me now. I went on there to hit the notification and wrestling within my mind. Okay. And that's what popped up. And I said, "Whew, okay." So I think you all need to see it. No, I ain't no think y'all need to see it. I'm gonna show you all this tonight. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go back in my history. Hold on real quick. Okay. Okay, so Mister, let me show you something real quick. Um, okay. I'm finna send you something. Should I send it to your email or because last night you ain't giving I sent to your email.
You could put it in the private, in the
I
private
don't
chat.
I'm on my other phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, send it to me, man.
Well, hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. I gotta stop making things complicated, boss lady. Stop making things complicated. I'm finna put it in the back chat. Hold on.
All right.
Let's see. I really make things complicated. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, StreamYard. Okay. Okay. Okay, entering the studio. Okay, y'all give me 1 second. Y'all give me 1 second. I know, Lillian. I know. I told you earlier. Yeah. Yes, I know. Okay, so y'all give me a minute. Okay. I went into the wrong stream, y'all. I don't like operating this thing from my cell phone. It don't give you so much access. Like it don't give you so much. Um, so I'm gonna just come into studio. But I'm gonna see how to put this in the bag. Hold on. Okay. Okay, private chat. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Mm. Okay, so did I drop it back there, mister? Okay. So if you can, go ahead before the show actually gets started, because we're like 42 minutes in. Go ahead on and pull that up so you show it to the people. I mean, because if I do it, I don't know what's going to take place. I ain't finna mess up there tonight. Then the live be ended. Then I have to restart another one. So go drop that real quick and share the screen. So, oh, then my little info. Okay, it's still up there. But go ahead. Hmm. I'm gonna need y'all to open y'all eyes out there, family. I'm gonna need y'all to open y'all eyes out there, okay? Know that the world is a stage. Please be very open-minded as you're about to see this stuff. And like I said, God does everything for a reason, y'all. It's a distraction. It's the deception of Satan from the pits of hell. I'm just gonna tell y'all to watch this with an open mind and see where I'm going with this. And I need you all to watch it as he presents it, and you all think about it and just look at it. Please be very open minded, y'all, because like I said over here, we come with the truth. We want you all to see things, because this world is so deceiving. Like, that's why the word of God say it's best to be in this world and not of this world, because he know what we don't know, y'all. Okay, so go ahead, mister. I'm gonna try to press mute.
So this video is going to be about Takeoff, and I want you guys to guess in the comments who you think this is right here in this picture.
Is that
Because when I
takeoff,
first saw
mister?
this
That's
picture, I thought it
takeoff.
was Takeoff, but that's actually Tato. And if you guys remember, I made a video a year ago, and it's called Takeoff is Tato. And this was a good video because not only did I expose Takeoff and Tato, but I also exposed a YouTuber that spreads a lot of misinformation. So I recommend you guys check out that video if you haven't. I'm sure all of you guys can see the resemblance with this comparison alone, but I made a lot more comparisons so you guys can see the resemblance. Right here, Takeoff and Tato look exactly alike. This one is in plain sight, man. Like,
Y'all see
anybody with
that?
eyes can see this one.
Y'all don't see
This one
this?
really blows my mind
Do
because
y'all
these
not
two
see
characters
this?
look so similar, and nobody really talked about it because Takeoff is not really a big rapper, and neither is Tato. And that's actually a big similarity that they share because Tato is a part of Glow Gang, and Chief Keef is the face of Glow Gang. So most people know Chief Keef, but not really Tato. And same thing with Takeoff. Takeoff was a part of the Migos, and Quavo is the face of the Migos. So most people just know Quavo and not really Takeoff. So both of these characters are in the same position. They're kind of like secondary characters. They're not as popular as the main characters in their group. So that's actually a big similarity with these two characters. And on top of that, Quavo is Takeoff's uncle, so they're related. And Chief Keef is Tato's cousin, so they're related as well. So that's a very big similarity with these characters. And you guys are going to see when I get to the gematria that there's so many more similarities. So here's some more comparisons of Takeoff and Tato. I'm sure all of you guys can see the resemblance by now. This one is completely undeniable. Like right here, this literally looks like the same exact person. So make sure you guys share this video because this has to be like the most obvious one out of all of my
Which
videos.
one is
And this video
takeoff?
can really spread a
Which
lot of
one you think
awareness to
takeoff?
people that don't know about this type of stuff. So make sure you guys drop a like, share, and subscribe, and turn on post notifications so we can really get this video to reach more people. But anyways, here's some more comparisons of Takeoff and Tato. They look so much alike. And also a weird thing about Takeoff's death is the fact that his name is Takeoff. So it's in his name, they're gonna take him off the world stage. And also rockets take off, right? And Takeoff died in Houston, Texas. And Texas is home of the Astros. There's so many riddles with his name and his death
And remember,
because
pause
NASA
that,
has a lot
mister.
of bases in Houston, and NASA is obviously dealing with aircraft.
Okay, peak game. You didn't hear what this man just said. He
Yeah,
said he died in Houston, Texas, or something. Something. He died in Houston, Texas, which is the Rockets or whatever else.
the Rockets,
I
the
know.
Astros, and NASA.
Okay, so what the hell did we say when we not talking about Astro World alongside this?
Sure was.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, was we not just talking about
You accidentally muted, boss lady.
y'all see my hands? I'm talking with my hands, and this thing just muted. Oh, so okay. So yeah, like when Mr. Bass, like when we just talking about Astro World alongside this right here.
Yes, we were.
So how is it that God allowed this thing right here to pop up as I was going for our page now, and then listening to it, he said Houston is the home of the Rockets, Astro or whatever the hell he did. So why was we discussing Astro World, and here we hear the word Astro again? It just is not coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences. But y'all, I'm gonna let y'all keep on going, y'all. Please don't be deceived, y'all. Just check this out and look at it. Go on, press play, mister.
His name, they're gonna take him off the world stage. And also Rockets Takeoff, right? And Takeoff died in Houston, Texas. And Texas is home of the Astros. There's so many riddles with his name and his death because NASA has a lot of bases in Houston, and NASA is obviously dealing with aircraft that takes off into the sky. So there's a lot of riddles with his name and his death. You can tell that they've planned this character's death for a very long time. And right here, they look exactly
Look at that.
alike, and their side profile is the same as well.
Look at that.
So this one is just completely undeniable. I'm sure all of you guys can see it. And right here, Takeoff and Tato are both wearing shades,
Do you
and they
not see
literally
that?
look like the same person. So now let's get into
Right
some
in your
predictive
face.
programming that Takeoff did. So right here, he's pointing guns to his head. And from what I
Did
read
he
about
get a
his
shot to
death,
his head?
apparently he got shot in the head.
Right.
So he put it in plain sight that he was going to get shot in the head. And then right here, he's wearing a skeleton outfit, which is kind of symbolizing that he's dead. And then his last post on Instagram was a picture of him in front of a brick wall.
My
And
son.
obviously, the brick wall symbolizes masonry. But on top of that, if you look at the song that he was playing, it's a song called Stop Breathing from Playboi Carti. So do you guys really think that's a coincidence? The last post that he posted on Instagram, he played a song called Stop Breathing, and then hours later he died. Do you guys really think that's a coincidence? They're really putting it right in our face. And then on top of that, he also did an interview on Drink Champs very recently, and in the interview, he says that he wants his flowers now before he dies.
Recording? Oh, for sure. Okay. You know what I mean? Enough is enough. I'm chill, I'm trying laid back, but it's time to pop it, you know what I mean? Time to give me my flowers, you know what I mean? I don't want them later on when I ain't here. God damn it, I want them right now, so.
Give me flowers.
So there's so much predictive programming with this character. It's obvious that they've planned to kill this character off for a very long time. All right, so as you guys know, 2 weeks ago, I made a video called Tupac is Alive as Quavo, because Tupac's younger character right now is Quavo. And Quavo and Takeoff actually have a picture. And if you look at the shirt that Takeoff is wearing, it's a Tupac shirt. So it's like they leave little clues about who their other characters are. And on top of that, here's some clips of Quavo and Takeoff's recent interview. And it's funny how they talk about Death Row and Tupac a lot in this interview. So that's another big hint right there. Check this out.
All right, the next one is Death Row or Bad Boy? Death Riggedy, the row. Okay. The row. Yeah. Not Death Row.
Hey man, Potch know what's up.
I just like the row.
Man, check out what Potch just said. If that lady ain't in tune, I don't know what the heck to say.
Yeah. Man, oh man. First of the month too.
But isn't there somehow a lot of them characters going on Drink Champs and getting assassinated shortly after they leave off of, well, not assassinated. Their characters being assassinated shortly after they leave off of Drink Champs. See, Yee is no longer a part of them, so that's why they couldn't get him. Okay? But keep going, Miss.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the rope.
Yeah. Look us up. We never even said about taking nothing and die. We never even said if I die today, like we
I don't like that. I don't play like that.
shit.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. That's all
Why they
I
talking
don't
about
play like
that
that. I don't
today?
like that.
Yeah. Because I feel like Biggie and Pac kind of wrote their own death.
Man, you can't talk about that, bro. You can't talk about that.
That's very wise. That's very wise.
Don't rap about that because you manifest you going to the top. You rap about going to the top, and then you at the top.
Yeah.
And then you rap about doing, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just
KRS-One had a lyric back in the
I'm just
days.
a witness of manifestation. You feel me? I seen it, so I know the power of the tongue is powerful. You feel me? So what you speak come to existence. And certain things you just don't say.
So another weird thing about Takeoff is his name, right? His real name is Kirshnik Kari Ball. And his last name Ball is very interesting to me because there's a video of Quavo arguing with somebody right before Takeoff died. And what I found very interesting about that video is the fact that Quavo is arguing to somebody about basketball. And it's so ironic because Takeoff's last name is Ball. And the last conversation that Quavo had before Takeoff died was about basketball. So I'm going to play that video for you guys right now.
They know that they're not going to be disrespectful because they want to.
All right, so now let's get into the gematria. So I already showed you guys Takeoff's real name. Now Tato's real name is Darren Rose, and Darren equals 38. And the numerology of Takeoff's birthday is 38. And then Takeoff had 83 posts on his Instagram before he died. And his real name, Kirshnik Kari Ball, equals 83, just like murder. So the scripting is right in our face, man. This shows that their number of posts are scripted, and you guys are going to see that their followers and the amount of people they're following is also scripted as well. So now let's look at the 81s and 18s. So Kirshnik Ball equals 81, and 81 in reverse is 18, and Tato equals 18, and Die equals 18 as well. And Takeoff got shot at a place called 810 Billiards and Bowling in Houston.
Yep.
And the 0 has no value, so this number is basically 81.
81.
Just like Takeoff's real name, which equals 81. And then the numerology of Takeoff's date of death is 18. And to top it off, Takeoff was born on June 18th. So this character has been scripted to die for a very long time. And this also shows that Takeoff is Tato because they're highly connected with this number 18. You know, his birthday is June 18th, and Tato equals 18 in gematria. And the weird thing about Takeoff's birthday is the fact that XXXTentacion died on Takeoff's birthday. And that's very weird because the Migos and X had a lot of beef before he died. So that's something to keep in mind. You know, this date is very scripted with death fakers. You know, we should have seen this coming because the fact that Takeoff's birthday is on a death faker's death date, that really shows that this date is really scripted with death fakers. And I'm going to show you guys later some more proof of that. And as you guys know, I made a video about X 6 months ago. Make sure you guys go check that out. The link is in the description below. But anyways, not only is Takeoff's birthday the same date that X died, but Takeoff died on Lil Peep's birthday. You know, Lil Peep's birthday is today, November 1st, and Takeoff died today on November 1st. And I find this very ironic because I just made a video about Lil Peep last night. So if you guys haven't seen that video, go check it out. Lil Peep and Jake Paul are very connected to this as well because Lil Peep's birthday is literally the same day as Takeoff's date of death. So this explains why Jake Paul made a tweet about this, and he said, senseless killings need to stop, need to unify RIP Takeoff. So of course he says this because his other character is Lil Peep, and Lil Peep's birthday is today, the same day that Takeoff died. So that's a big connection right there. So Takeoff died in November, and November is the 11th month. And if you add up the amount of people that he's following, you get 11 because he's following 614 people. So 6 plus 1 is 7, and then 7 plus 4 is 11. So the numerology of that number is 11, and he dies on the 11th month of the year. So there's a lot of scripting with their Instagram accounts. You know, this really shows that nothing they do is genuine, and everything they do is scripted. So some more proof that Takeoff is Tato is their names, man. The fact that Takeoff's first name, Kershnik, has the same gematria as Tato. They both equal 45. And then Tato matches up with Migos. They both equal 27 in the same cipher. And Migos is obviously Takeoff's rap group. So this is another big connection that Takeoff is Tato. And then Kershnik Ball equals 126. And Glow Gang also equals 126. And Glow Gang is Tato's group. So the fact that Takeoff's name matches up with Tato's group, and then Tato's name matches up with Takeoff's group, really shows how connected these two characters are. And then Tato also goes by GBE Tato. So GBE Tato and Death Hoax have the same gematria of 157 and 40 in the same cipher. So this is not a coincidence because Tato's other character ended up faking his death. So now let's look at the number 28 because this is a big number in this situation because Takeoff died at age 28. The numerology of Takeoff's birthday is 28.
9 plus 4.
And then Takeoff equals 28 in gematria. So there's a lot of 28s in this one. You know, bowling equals 82, and 82 is a reverse of 28. And he was at a bowling alley when he died, but I'll get to that later. And then on top of that, Takeoff had 8.2 million Instagram followers right before he died. So do you guys really think that's a coincidence? Bowling equals 82. He has 8.2 million followers, and his name equals 28. The numerology is 28, and he dies at 28.
Hey, did you notice that he also had a chain on of a rocket?
Yep. And hold on, you ready for this? QC of Quality Control, which is the record label that he was assigned to. They had him a painting done with him skying on the rocket, with him flying on the rocket. Houston, ain't that Houston Rockets thing?
Yeah, the Houston Rocket logo, you know, and he also has a big old chain on with a rocket, and you can see the rocket right up under his name on there too. That's some.
And then Kill also equals 28, just like Takeoff, and they both share the number 64 as well. And then the last 28 that I found, Takeoff and Quavo just released an album on October 7th, and October 7th is the 280th day of the year, and the 0 has no value, so it's basically 28. And Takeoff died at age 28, and then Takeoff also equals 28. So there's so many 28s in this. But moving along, Takeoff's Instagram name is YRN Takeoff, and his Instagram name equals 50, just like his date of death, November 1st, 2022. So his Instagram name is connected to his date of death. Now let's get into some more creepy connections. Takeoff got shot at 2:30 a.m. and Quavo and Takeoff have a song called 2.30 on their recent album.
Yeah.
So again, do you guys really think this is a coincidence? You know, the chances of this happening are like 1 in a million. There's no way that this could be a coincidence. You know, this is obviously some scripting and they planned for all of this. So now let's look at the number 34 because celebrity death hoaxes are very connected to the number 34. So the numerology of Takeoff's date of death is 34 and fake death equals 34. And then Tato's real name, Darren, equals 34 as well, just like fake death in the same cipher. And then fake death and dice game both equal 47. And apparently Quavo was playing a dice game when all of this happened. All right, so now let's look at the number 14 and 41. So Tato's birthday is July 14th. And when you reverse the 14, you get 41. And Death Hoax equals 41. And November 1st equals 41. And that's Takeoff's date of death. And then Takeoff's last name, Ball, equals 27. And Tato and Glow Gang also equal 27 in the same cipher. And another ironic thing about his last name, Ball, is the fact that there's a rapper called Ball Out in the rap group Glow Gang as well. So that's another big connection right there. Now let's look at the number 88. So Kershnik Kari equals 88, and that's Takeoff's real name. And he died at Billiards and Bowling. Billiards and Bowling equals 88, and murdered equals 88. So Takeoff was born in 1994, right? Dead equals 94, and the day he died is a Tuesday, and Tuesday equals 94 as well in the same cipher. And the numerology of Takeoff's birthday is 47, and fake death equals 47, and dice game equals 47, and his date of death equals 47, and then his middle name equals 47 as well. And then his date of death, November 1st, 2022, equals 63, and his birthday, June 18th, 1994, also equals 63 in the same cipher. So that's really creepy. You know, the fact that his birthday and his date of death have the same gematria in the same cipher. And then on top of that, Die equals 63, and Tato's group Glow Gang also equals 63. And then November 1st, which is his date of death, equals 42, just like Houston, Texas, which is where he died. And then Homicide equals 42, all in the same cipher. And then his date of birth is also 42, and the Migos are also 42. And then his date of death equals 48, just like his birthday, which is June 18th. And then Pass Away also equals 48 in the same cipher. So again, this is really creepy, the fact that his birthday and his date of death match up so much, along with other words like pass away and homicide and the place he died. So this is a very scripted event. And then his date of death, November 1st, equals 134. And he died at Billiards Bowling in Houston, which also equals 134. And then his birthday, June 18th, equals 32 and 40, just like GBE Tato and Death Hoax and Halloween. And Halloween is connected to this because this happened on the night of Halloween. And I talked about Halloween a lot in my Lil Peep video and on my Patreon. So if you guys want to see the true meaning behind Halloween, go subscribe to my Patreon. The link is in the description below. I recommend you guys check out that video because a lot of people would not be celebrating Halloween if they really knew the true meaning behind it. But
True.
anyways, moving along. His birthday, June 18, 1994, equals 55, just like Darren Rose in the same cipher. And Darren Rose is Tato's real name. So these two characters are very scripted together. So Tato's last name, Rose, also matches up with Dice. And Takeoff basically died over a dice game. And then Darren Rose matches up with Houston, Texas. And that's where Takeoff died at. They both equal 143 and 62 in the same ciphers. And then Houston, Texas, and Dice both equal 87. And Takeoff died over Dice in Houston, Texas. And then Billiards Bowling equals 102. And his birthday equals 102. And then Billiards Bowling, Houston equals 109. And Killed is also 109. So all of this really shows that they chose this specific place to script this event because the name of this place is scripted with death. And I noticed that Gamble and Died have the same gematria of 22 in the same cipher. And this happened in 2022. And this is interesting because the dice game that Quavo was playing is basically gambling. So Takeoff's real name, Kershnik Karibal, has the same gematria as Killing. They both equal 115. So again, this character was scripted to get killed. And then Gambling matches up with Killing, Dice Game, Rapper, and Darren, which is Tato's real name. They all equal 38 and 43 in the same ciphers. And then Takeoff died on a Tuesday, which has the same gematria as Halloween, June 18th, Death Hoax, and GBE Tato. And also another connection with the number 95 is the fact that Tato was born in 1995. So Takeoff and Kevin Samuels both starred in Atlanta, and they died the same year. So both of these characters' deaths were scripted, and I made a video about Kevin Samuels. I'll put a link to that video in the description below for those that haven't seen it. And both of these characters died 180 days apart. Jesuit Order and Tuesday, November 1, both equal 180. So that's a very interesting connection. Takeoff and Bowling both equal 35 in the same cipher. And as you guys know, Takeoff died at a bowling alley. And then Takeoff's last song before he died was called Messy. And Messy equals 18 and 27, just like Tato and Die, all in the same ciphers. And then GBE Tato equals 40, just like Halloween. And his other character, Takeoff, died on Halloween. And then Takeoff's last song, Messy, matches up with Glow Gang. So I can go on and on with these connections. You know, there's so many of them, but I'm going to just end it right here with these last couple that I found. So the place he died at is Billiards and Bowling in Houston, which equals 151, just like Gambling. So they were scripted to be gambling at this place. And he was scripted to be killed at this place because Killed and the name of this place have the same gematria of 109. And then Shooting is also linked up with this place. So that really shows how every detail about this situation was scripted to the name of this place. And then Takeoff's date of death has a numerology of 25, and death equals 25. And from the release of Quavo and Takeoff's latest album to Takeoff's death is exactly 25 days. And then Takeoff died on the 305th day of the year. And obviously the 0 has no value, so it's basically 35. And Takeoff equals 35. And then Takeoff is signed to Quality Control Music, and Quality Control Music equals 111. And Takeoff died on 11/1, which is basically 111. And last thing I want to point out with numbers is the fact that his birthday, June 18th, is the 169th day of the year, and it leaves 196 days left in the year. So I found that very interesting. That really shows that there's some type of ritual that they do on this day, and that explains why X died on this day as well. So before I end the video, I just want to show you guys some more connections with Takeoff and Tato, because these two characters are around all of the same people. So right here we can see Tato and Gucci Mane, right? And Takeoff just dropped a song with Gucci Mane not too long ago. And here's a screenshot of both of them together in the music video. And I have multiple videos about Gucci, so if you guys are interested in that, the link is in the description below. So another connection is Trippie Redd, because Tato and Trippie Redd have a song together. And here's a picture of them together. And then Trippie Redd and Takeoff have a picture together as well. I circled them so you guys can see. And then right here we can see Meek Mill and Tato together. And here's a picture of Takeoff with Meek Mill. And then Takeoff has this song on the Migos Culture 2 album called BBO with 21 Savage. And here's a picture of Tato with 21 Savage. And then here we got Takeoff and Tyga. And then here's a picture of Tato and Tyga. So clearly both of these characters hang around the same people. So this one is so obvious, man. And before I end the video, I'm going to show you guys a video of the Migos talking about their beef with Chief Keef, because apparently they had beef a couple years ago. And this is probably the biggest connection that Takeoff is Tato, because Tato is cousins with Chief Keef. You know, they have many songs together and they're always together. So that's the nail in the coffin. You know, not only do they look alike, but they're connected in so many different ways. You know, not only with gematria, but also the people they hang around and the beef that they have. So this is 100% proof that Takeoff is Tato. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to drop a like, share, subscribe, turn on post notifications. Follow me on Instagram and subscribe to my Patreon. The links are in the description below. And the link to my Chief Keef video is also in the description below, because I made a video about him a month ago and he literally admitted that he's DMX. So make sure you guys go check that out. So yeah, that's pretty much everything. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'm out.
Let's talk about Jealousy. That song is fire. Y'all can look, wait, y'all can.
Well. What y'all think about that?
You know, that just blew me away, right? And yeah, you can. You're on mute. You're on mute, boss lady.
What y'all think about that one?
A lot of similarities. For real.
Yeah, a few of them photos it look exactly like the same person. You know, and then the other ones, even the ones that it may look like it was two different people to me. I really looked at it, and you can see the facial structure, the nose, the lips. Yeah, that's wild.
So deceiving, y'all. I said we cannot get caught up in this world, Lord. This worldly world. Mister, I'm dropping another one back there, then we gonna get on with the content, because we ain't about to keep talking about this demonic ass shit. But I want to open the eyes of the viewers. Man, that lady Parch. Y'all see all this knowledge that Parch keep dropping in here? That I know what she talking about, y'all. What's up, Sir Miguel? Blessings, love. Parch know what she talking about, y'all.
Yeah.
She dropping nothing but facts. So if y'all want to know what Parch saying, y'all go back. What's up, Sir Miguel? Sir Miguel, precious blessings. If y'all want to know what Parch is saying, go back through the comment section and check out what she's saying. So, Mister, I'm about to send you another one.
Right.
Y'all keep on talk to me now. Talk to me. I'm just saying how the people. I told y'all this computer operating on its own over here, y'all. It's operating on its own. Shout out. I don't know how much y'all heard from me. So let me start by saying blessings to everyone in the comment section. Shout out to all my moderators. Shout out to my sister Kish, B, Trey Lynn. Shout out to my girl Parch. Parch is dropping nothing but facts in the comment section, y'all. So y'all please check out my moderator Parch and see what she's dropping. And also, what's up, Precious? Blessings, Sir Miguel. What's up, love? Blessings. I don't know what more y'all in here because I don't know when I went on mute, y'all. This computer operating on its own, okay? So y'all bear with me tonight, babes. We're going to get to the content, but I'm actually just wanting you all to see, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I'm about to chime in real quick, y'all. Then I'm going to bounce back out. That ain't funny, Precious. Yeah, my computer operating on its own, babe. I was eating. Okay. Okay, so I just came back in. Let me just drop this. I don't know, y'all. Tonight is weird. Okay, so Mr. I just dropped that one in your back chat. I mean, in the private chat. So I'm exit out. So drop that one. And then you all, for everybody in the comment section, I know y'all like, wow, y'all mouth is like, hold up. Some of y'all may be confused. However, you all see he broke down gematria. That is when you turn alphabets into numbers. Michael Jackson made the song ABC. It's easy. It's 1, 2, 3. That's what he was introducing to us, but nobody knew, nobody understood. Yeah, Precious. Yeah, Candy already came in and told it to us. So yeah, she did. So I'm not sure who all in the comment section is familiar with gematria. It's when you turn alphabets into numbers. However, we don't use it, but they use it, and that's what they go according to. That's how they communicate, the elites and all of that. That's how they do. They use gematria. They use numbers. You know, they replace alphabets with numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So I know it. I know how to use it. I know how to, do exactly what you just seen him do. So y'all, that's what we're here with it. And when it lines up, that's just what it is, y'all. But Mister, I just dropped you another link in the back chat.
Okay.
Oh yeah, listen. If I so happen to drop up off of here, y'all, it's because the arrow just went over to the left. The arrow just went to the left over to on my avatar, and it's showing like remove. So if I just pop up off of here, y'all know I'll come back, y'all. Just hey, I told you I got some grease on it earlier, and we having problems today. So I don't know, y'all. That's not funny, Precious. I don't know, y'all, but missed about to drop the other one, and when he dropped the other one, y'all check it out. Make sure y'all keep y'all eyes open and y'all ears and just listen and watch. And also, if y'all can, pay attention to how things are being broken down so you all can kind of learn it on your own and you all can kind of see. Because, like I said, in this world that we're in, that's what they use. They use numbers, y'all. Okay? Go ahead, Miss.
To my first video about Tato and Takeoff because I found so much more information. So as you guys know, I made a video about this 2 days ago, and I showed you guys all the connections between Tato and Takeoff, and I showed all the scripted connections that prove that Takeoff's death was scripted. So the link to that video will be in the description below. And today I was just doing more research on this, and I actually found so many more connections because clearly this takeoff event was a big ritual. You know, every time they do a big ritual like this, they always script a lot of things around it. So let's get into it. So I'm not really going to talk about Takeoff and Tato too much in this video. I mainly want to focus on all of the connections that happened the day that Takeoff died. But here's a few side-by-side comparisons so that you guys can see the resemblance. So first thing I want to mention is the fact that Quavo and Takeoff dropped a music video hours before Takeoff died. So this music video came out on the night of the 31st, and then Takeoff died in the morning of November 1st. And there was a lot of predictive programming in this music video, but I'll talk about that later on at the end of this video. So make sure you guys watch this video all the way to the end because I'm going to break down this music video. So this music video drops on the 31st, and the Houston Rockets played against the Clippers on October 31st as well. And keep in mind, Takeoff died shortly after this game, and he died in Houston, and his name is Takeoff, and rockets take off into the sky. So this really shows how this event was really connected to sports as well, because there's no way it's a coincidence that his name is Takeoff and he dies in Houston, and the Houston Rockets played hours before he died. But it gets even deeper than that, because as you guys know, Takeoff died November 1st, and November 1st is the Day of the Dead. So this explains why they took his character off the world stage on the Day of the Dead. And also keep in mind that Takeoff released a studio album called The Last Rocket on November 2nd, 2018. So isn't it crazy how all of these events happened around the same time? So that means the day after he died was the 4-year anniversary of his first studio album. And it's called The Last Rocket. And like I said, his name is Takeoff. So they're going to take him off the world stage, and rockets take off into the sky, and he dies in Houston. And the Houston Rockets just so happen to lose against the Clippers hours before he died. And they really put it right in our face because on this album cover, he's taking off into the sky on this rocket, and it's called The Last Rocket. So this ended up being his first and last solo album. And then The Last Rocket matches up with Houston in gematria. They both equal 77. And also yesterday on November 2nd, the Houston Rockets played against the Clippers again, and they lost again. So they play right before he dies, and then they play right after he dies, and they lose both games, and he lost his life. So you guys see the riddle right there? Everything they do is scripted, and there's always a riddle in between. So now let's get into some more events that happen on November 1st that connect to this ritual. So Takeoff dies November 1st. And on the same day, Elon Musk company SpaceX launches the Falcon Heavy rocket on November 1st. And this was early in the morning at 9 a.m. So isn't this crazy that Elon Musk launched a rocket hours after Takeoff died? And here's a picture of the rocket taking off. And SpaceX and Houston have the same gematria. They both equal 31, and Takeoff died in Houston. And then the name of the rocket is Falcon Heavy, and Falcon Heavy also matches up with Houston and Takeoff's album The Last Rocket. Falcon Heavy and Houston both equal 112 in the same cipher. And then Falcon Heavy and The Last Rocket both equal 49. And then Falcon Heavy Rocket equals 86, and Death Hoax equals 86. So this really shows how connected these two events were, because Takeoff's Death Hoax happened on this day, and the Falcon Heavy rocket was launched on this day. And to top it off, Musk, which is Elon Musk's last name, matches up with Takeoff. They both share the number 64 in the same cipher. So clearly Elon Musk was heavily connected to this Takeoff death hoax. And in case you guys didn't know, I made a video about Elon Musk a couple months ago on my Patreon, and I exposed 2 of his characters in that video. And I also explained what celebrities are and how they have multiple characters, because people are always asking me, how are celebrities doing this? You know, what do you mean by they have multiple characters? You know, people ask me this every video, and I really broke it down in this Patreon video because I can't say certain stuff on YouTube. So if you guys want to see my explanation, go watch my video about Elon Musk. The link to my Patreon is in the description below. So moving along, another event that happened on November 1st was the Houston Astros lost against the Phillies. So again, the Houston Astros lost a game the same day that Takeoff lost his life. And the Astros and Takeoff have the same gematria of 125 and 35. So this is why I wanted to make another video about this, because don't you guys find it ironic that Takeoff dies in Houston and the Houston Astros lose a game that same day, and then the Houston Rockets lose a game the day before and the day after he dies. And then on top of all of that, Elon Musk launched a rocket that very same day. So now let's talk about the numbers connected with this, because when the Houston Rockets lost on October 31st, they were 1-7, as you guys can see right here, which means they have 1 win and 7 losses, and 1-7 is basically 17, and shot and kill equals 17, and Takeoff was shot and killed hours after this game. And then the Clippers were 3-4 when they beat the Rockets that night, and when you put those two numbers together, you get 34, and fake death equals 34, and Takeoff faked his death that very same night. And then with their second game that happened on November 2nd, the Clippers beat the Rockets, which made them 4-4, which is basically 44. And shooting is 44, kill is 44, Musk is 44, because Elon Musk is heavily connected to all of this. Versace is 44, and Rockets is 44. And I added Versace in here because that's one of the Migos' biggest songs that really blew them up when they first came out. So clearly all of these events are heavily connected to each other. And then when the Houston Rockets lost that second game yesterday, they were 1-8. And when you put that together, you get 18. And Takeoff's birthday is June 18th. And the numerology of Takeoff's date of death is also 18. And Die equals 18. Tato equals 18. And Tato is Takeoff's other character. And then Takeoff released his album, The Last Rocket, in 2018. And then the Falcon Heavy, which is the rocket that Elon Musk launched the same day that Takeoff died, was first launched in February 6, 2018. So that's a lot of 18s that connect all of these events. So this is a very big connection right here, because the first time that Elon Musk launched this rocket was in 2018, the same year that Takeoff released his first studio album, The Last Rocket. And then the next time he launches this rocket is November 1st, which is the same day that Takeoff ends up getting shot and killed. So there's no way that could be a coincidence. Clearly, all of this was planned from the very beginning of both of these characters. And then if you reverse the 18, you get 81. And Takeoff was killed at a bowling alley called 810 Billiards and Bowling in Houston. So that's basically 81. And Takeoff's real name is Kershnik Ball, which equals 81 in the reverse reduction. And then some more 18s that connect to this situation is Takeoff's recent music video that was released right before he died, and it's called Messy, and Messy equals 18. Just like Zaza, Tato, and Die, they all equal 18 in the same cipher. And I added Zaza in here because in that song Messy, Takeoff keeps saying, "Smoking Zaza every second I be stressing." So this shows that even their lyrics are scripted. You know, nothing they ever do is genuine. Every single detail about celebrities is 100% scripted, because the fact that even one of his lyrics matches up with everything else going on with this. So now let's get into the number 28. So the Migos were formed in 2008, which is basically 28 because the zeros have no value. And Takeoff died at age 28. And Takeoff equals 28. Rockets equals 28. And Versace equals 28. All in the same cipher. And then Kill equals 28. And then when the Clippers beat the Rockets last night on November 2nd, Paul George scored 28 points, you guys. So this is insane, man. The fact that Takeoff's death is scripted with the NBA and Elon Musk and the Day of the Dead and a bunch of other events is insane, man, because this shows how everything they do is scripted together. Now let's get into Scorpio, because Takeoff died on November 1st, which is Scorpio season. And this is very important because every time they do a ritual like this, it's heavily connected to astrology. So right now it's Scorpio season, and Scorpio equals 94. And Takeoff was born in 1994. And then Scorpio equals 95 in the ordinal cipher. And Tato was born in 1995. And then on top of that, Scorpio also matches up with Tuesday, and Takeoff died on a Tuesday. And then it matches up with SpaceX as well. So Scorpio and Tuesday equal 95, 94, and 40, all in the same cipher. And then Scorpio and SpaceX equal 94 in the same cipher. And then Scorpio also matches up with Death Hoax because Takeoff's Death Hoax happened in Scorpio season. So Death Hoax and Scorpio both equal 41 and 40 in the same ciphers. And then Scorpio, GBE Tato, which is Takeoff's other character, Death Hoax, and Tuesday all equal 40 in the same cipher. Now let's break down Quavo and Takeoff's last music video that was released hours before Takeoff died. So this music video is 3 minutes and 33 seconds long. And they love using the number 33 a lot. You know, Masonry equals 33 and passed away equals 33. And Gemini equals 33. And Takeoff is a Gemini because he was born on June 18th. And now let's dissect the actual music video because there's so many scenes in this video that are obviously predictive programming. You know, they purposely put these scenes in here to condition people that Takeoff was gonna die so that when he dies, everybody accepts it and they think it's real and they get sad and they give all this energy to these demons, and all of these demons are harvesting everybody's energy that is sad about this. So this is why it's very important to not be attached to celebrities so that when they have events like this where they fake their death, you won't get emotional about it and you won't give them your energy. Our energy is what keeps them alive. The only reason these deities are alive is because people love them and they give them all of their energy. So in the very beginning of this music video, it shows Takeoff and Quavo in a car, and Quavo is waking up, but Takeoff is still sleeping in the video. And if you really look at this picture, it looks like he's dead right there. And then shortly after that, they go back to sleep, and this entire music video is a dream. And what I've noticed is all of their music videos are dreams because their music is created to get in your subconscious mind. So that's why I tell you guys to be very careful of what you indulge in. You know, I don't recommend listening to their music because it really has an effect on your mind. And that's a whole nother topic for another video. I'm gonna go deeper into that topic on my Patreon. But anyways, as you guys can see right here, as soon as the dream starts, you see Takeoff by this door and there's a skeleton right next to him. So they're hinting at the fact that he's gonna die. And then shortly after that, it shows 3 people gambling at this table and they start arguing, which is very similar to what happened when Takeoff died. You know, people were gambling and then they started arguing and then it escalated into Takeoff getting shot. And then shortly after that, they show Quavo with a gun and a contract that says Migos. And the correlation here is interesting because according to the media right now, they're saying that one of Quavo's friends accidentally shot Takeoff and that's how he died. So that's kind of what they're showing right here because the gun is pointing towards Migos. And then right after that, they show Takeoff next to this RIP Grim Reaper. So this right here is clear predictive programming that Takeoff was going to fake his death. You know, they put it right in our face every time a celebrity dies. There's always some scripting with it. So yeah, that's pretty much it for the video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, I really wanted to make this part 2 because I really found it interesting that Takeoff's album is called The Last Rocket, and it was released the same year that Elon Musk launched his rocket. And then 4 years later, Takeoff ends up dying, and Elon Musk ends up launching his rocket that very same day. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to drop a like, share, subscribe, turn on post notifications, follow me on Instagram, and subscribe to my Patreon. I recommend you guys watch my Elon Musk video that's on my Patreon. The link is in the description below. And also, if you guys want to watch my other video about Takeoff and Tato, that link is also in the description below. So before I end the video, I want to show you guys this video of Quavo and Takeoff because Takeoff doesn't actually know his age. Quavo ends up correcting him about his age. So I'm going to play that video for you guys right now. And then I'll show you guys a video of Quavo and Takeoff on Drink Champs because they also did predictive programming in this interview. And I posted all of these clips on my Instagram. So make sure you guys go follow me over there. The link is in the description below.
Pair of 94 Chicago ones, but like 3 pair of 85s. What made you decide to go back and source those?
You know, you miss a drop, you got to pick up some. You know what I mean? I had them back then, but I lost them. So
85s though, like it's just different.
I missed the drop. You know what I'm saying?
How you missed the 85 drop?
I wasn't there yet. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even going yet. You know what I mean? I missed it. If I was there, I would have got him. You know what I mean? But nah, just like I said, the age on them too, they just a shoe from 85, you can still wear them. Like they just like still wearable. You know what I'm saying? Like speed up, you can just, they look so good. I like it.
Recording? Oh, for sure. Okay. You know what I mean? Enough is enough. You know, I'm chill, you know what I'm saying? Laid back, but it's time to pop it, you know what I mean? I mean, time to give me my flowers, you know what I mean? I don't want them later on when I ain't here. God damn it. You know what I mean? I want them right now, so.
Give me flowers. Look us up. We never even said about taking nothing and die. We never even said if I die today, like, we don't.
Nah, I don't like that. I don't play like that.
shit.
Yeah, I don't play like
That's
that.
crazy. That's all I am.
I don't play like that. I don't like that.
Yeah. Because I feel like Biggie and Pac kind of wrote
They
their own
both
death.
Man, you can't talk about that, bro. You can't talk about that.
That's very wise. That's very wise.
Don't rap about that because you manifest Jews going to the top. You rap about going to the top, and then you at the top.
Yeah.
Then you rap about doing, you know what I'm saying? Just,
I'm just
KRS-One had a lyric back in the days.
I'm just a witness of manifestation. You feel me? I seen it, so I know the power of the tongue is powerful. You feel me?
Well, there's a lot of information to indulge in that one.
All right. What y'all thought about that one, Mr. Bass?
Yes, it is. Wow. It's amazing how you putting this stuff together in this gematria thing, you know. It's just flabbergasting.
Y'all, I know I told y'all I was going to teach y'all. Y'all got to learn it, okay? Forgive me. Don't hold it to my heart because y'all know I be busy. I be running. All of that. But it's really so simple, y'all. It's simple and easy. I told y'all to download the gematria calculator. And y'all can just play with it. Like, you know, I told y'all how to go by doing it. So y'all can just do it, but y'all see it firsthand. Yes, Precious, you're absolutely right. It exists, as you all, you know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing. Like, they've been doing it for years. Like, if you had caught me like 10 plus years ago, like, I would have thought y'all was crazy too, discussing something like this. I would have thought y'all crazy. But however, when I opened my mind up and, you know, began to see things and God was showing me things, I'm like, hold up. See, that was a part of the knowledge that God has given me. He's allowed me to see. I told you all, like, you all see so much when you are becoming conscious of things and seeing this world and what goes on in this world. And then when it lines up with the word of God, you know you on track. But when you see these type of things, y'all, like I told y'all, it be so much that you have to pull away for a minute. Because if don't, like, you'll literally go crazy. Like, your mind can't take all of that to know that I'm 42 years old, that I've lived 42 years a lie. A whole lie. So, Mr. Bass and Mr., what y'all think about it? Y'all drop in the comment section, you know, what y'all think about this. Like, that's why I said we don't ride waves over here. We don't, listen, we don't ride waves. And that's just what it is. You know,
I always figured it was a sacrifice.
Yeah, they giving that stuff energy, you all. You know what I'm saying? That's why we talked about this. How long ago, Mr. and Mr. Bass, did we talk about the adultery, imaging worship?
About 3 weeks ago.
And God had it so that He meant that we was gonna do that. That's what He spoke and said to do. And look what's going on. Like, the more and more they give that energy and really, like, literally think that this man is whatever, and they in love with him and they worshiping them and talking about this, that, and the third. Like, no, they're feeding it. They're giving the energy. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, yeah.
Like you said, man, it's so the internet is just flooded with everything about him. You know, and I was like, wow. You can't even scroll through there to find something that you're looking for, man, without popping up. It's all over the place. You know, I'm like, man, you know, it's throwing out it's changing the algorithm, man, on what's popping up in your feed. You know, and I'm
exactly.
Like,
see, when you're bringing forth the truth, see, when you're bringing forth the truth And Mr. Bass was telling me earlier how they did Umar, right? So when you're bringing about the truth and bringing what the people really need to see and what they need to hear, like, now they're not going to allow you to get through them algorithms. You feel me? Right. But long as you pushing the bullshit that they didn't put out here, they going to make sure you get through the algorithm. Everybody going to watch it because they going to make sure the algorithm move for you. Even if you, whatever, however. They're just like they hollering, Jay Prince got something to do with it, and et cetera, et cetera. Y'all, how long ago was that when we already made the connection between Memphis, Texas, Georgia, and Alabama? And was it Louisiana too? It was a line. It was a line of how it was going. How long ago that's been?
About, I don't know, around April, maybe.
So all of these states, be aware that's where everything is going to be taking place, y'all, in these states that I just named. Please hear me, because for whatever is going on in pertaining to those states, from Alabama, we already seen Alabama with the prison system, and then we keep seeing Texas. No, it was Mexico, Texas, Alabama, Memphis, Tennessee. So we mentioned all of these states, y'all, and it's something going on, even in Georgia. It's something that is going on, and yeah, it pertaining to these states. Something it's how, Mister?
Seems like a big old triangle, man. If you think about it and look at it on the map.
Wow, you know what? Hold on, let me do that. Can you?
I'm drawing a picture in my head, you know, for everywhere that you was naming.
But I mean, Mister, you might be on to something. We haven't listened, Mister.
It might be like a big old triangle, you know, in some way.
And see, you know that triangle goes all the way back and pertain to Holocaust, right? And what are they talking about? We just showed that over here in pertaining to the Holocaust, right?
Yes.
Kyrie Irving even talking about the Holocaust. Like, so, Mister, you just probably dropped the jewel. We're going to have to come together and see how that map is and see if it's actually in a triangle. You know, because, like I said, a lot of these states are energy harvesting energy. I've been telling y'all this for a minute. Not only are they harvesting energy, but these people, that's why I said we have to stay at a vibration and continue to stay covered and protected. Because I can't remember when it was that I told y'all the way the directions of the world and the way that it was going to be moving was that one can pass you and snatch your energy from you. Right. They don't even got to touch you. Remember I told y'all that?
We've been talking about it, yeah. You know, all over the summer. All through the summer. We've been talking about it.
Listen, y'all, I ain't crazy now. I just go by what God showed me and what he speak. Sometimes, don't get me wrong, y'all. Sometimes I be so disobedient, y'all. I be like, but I know I have to get in compliance because, listen, he gonna whoop my ass, y'all. And I don't like to get no whoopings from him. I'm just being honest. I don't know how it's gonna be. I just know he gonna hurt. You feel me? So I just try to be obedient when he speak or he show me something. Like said, with those clips right there, like I literally just was going on YouTube to go to our page. And that's how it always happened. And he'd be like, boom. And I'd be like, okay, I got it. So I decided to show y'all that and hope you all are open-minded enough to see the fuckery that is being played and how they manipulate the mass pertaining to your mind. They manipulate your mind. That's why people such as myself, Mr. Bass, Mr. Traylene, Kish, Sir Miguel, Parch, like that's why people like us are considered theorists. I'm not gonna say the whole word, but that's why we're considered what we're considered. Is because you can't piss on us and say it's right.
Man.
So yeah, so okay, y'all. So we just had to bring y'all that. I was obedient tonight. I was obedient now. I was obedient, y'all. So Now y'all ready to get off into this content?
Let's do it.
All right. So hold on, y'all. Bear with me, because I told y'all I ain't touched this thing, y'all. I ain't touched it. So I don't know. I'm finna see what it do. Okay, y'all.
Hey,
So
now while you doing that, I'm about to look up this map real quick.
Yeah, go on here. Oh shit, now.
I'm about to look up this map.
Yeah, check that out, mister, because you might be onto something. Okay. All right, y'all. Bear with me, y'all. I got some grease on my laptop earlier. God damn it, crystals. Okay. Okay. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. Okay. Okay. I'm going, y'all. I'm going. Bear with me, y'all. Please bear with me. Okay. Oh, man.
Introduce you to my panel. Give yourself a round of applause.
Hold on, y'all. Okay.
You on mute.
I said bear with me. I just had the whole screen up here in this damn thing.
Hey, check this out. Before you even do it, before you even hit play, okay, what I'm looking at on the map, if you go from Houston to Atlanta to Chicago back down to Houston.
Oh, yeah, it was Chicago. Yep.
There's your triangle. And in between there, you have Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Memphis.
Don't tell me that's another triangle.
It's from Houston to Atlanta to Chicago and back down to Houston. And in between there you have Memphis, Alabama, Louisiana, everything that we've been talking about. It is a triangle.
Booyaka, booyaka, booyaka. Mister, you just dropped something tonight, baby. Listen, because I just knew as we was talking about it, and when I brought it to you all, I was like, y'all, I don't know what it is. But God it's something pertaining to these states. Keep y'all eyes on these states. And for you to drop a diamond and say that it's a triangle. So y'all know what the triangle consists of, right? Y'all know that's masonry, Masonic all day. You know what I'm saying? Leading back to those people. And however, with all the players and everything that's going on involving these fake deaths and people here and people there, they are a part of the brotherhood. So, mister, we gonna look deeper up into that. But you didn't you done came with something tonight, mister. Yes, Lord.
Oh man.
Yeah, see, that's what we do over here, y'all. That's what we do. We listen to each other, we brainstorm, we that's what it is over here. So hold on, y'all. Yeah, mister, we gonna look deep off into that though.
All right, I'm about to look and see what other cities is in between here though.
Okay, do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Okay. Okay.
for joining me. Okay, so is there a war on masculinity or no?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. What are your thoughts?
I feel like I respect the fact that now the female representation is extremely important. I think that their experience, it's important to highlight that me trying to elevate and keep a safe space for men to feel how they want to feel and speak on topics that they want to speak on is okay. And we can have both. It doesn't have to, we don't have to kill one to elevate the other one. And I feel like that's what's happening right now. I feel like the more that, the female agenda is being, the more that is being propelled to the forefront, I feel like men are being pushed to the background a little bit more, to the point where you don't even feel comfortable with having certain conversations because you're not sure on where certain people sit in terms of their stances. I mean, toxic masculinity now, just because you disagree with a mindset that a woman may have when you're having a conversation with her, you're immediately accused of having toxic masculinity. No, I just don't agree with what you're saying. No, I have my own preference as a man. No, I have my opinions. That doesn't mean that I'm toxic. That means that I'm free to feel how I want to feel. I'm a human being. And I feel like to be classified as being toxic because you disagree with what the masses or what social media.
Example of what you disagree with?
So for me personally, I feel like men are objectified heavily. I feel like men are objectified as well in social media. You look at this, you look gray sweatpants season, short season. I feel like nobody. I'm not trolling at all because as somebody who does deal with self-image issues as well, when I see those things, they trigger me as well in the same fashion. So I'm speaking from a place where I'm not gray sweatpants season, I'm not 6 abs season, I'm not beard gang season. So I know for a fact that men are objectified, right? We go through the same, I'm not saying on the same level, I'm not saying that we have more power, and I get that, but at the same time, that doesn't take away from the fact that we also feel something as well. So what I disagree with is the concept that we cannot express ourselves. If we express ourselves sexually, now we're being sexually aggressive, right? But if a woman expresses herself, then it's like, well, she's just being free. Like she's just being free and she's just using the platform that she didn't have before. Now she's just taking it and pushing it forward because she didn't have a voice before. I think that is not fair.
With what he's saying?
I don't agree.
Okay, you don't agree. I said you. Go ahead.
And I just feel like when you're privileged, right, equality comes off as oppression. So like talk about like you feel like objectified, right? That's why I really thought you were trolling with the sweatpants thing. And it's like, it's true. Like men do have body like images and do have gender dysmorphia, body dysmorphia. They do feel like they don't feel comfortable and that they are themselves like put off by images of other men that are perfect, right? Like, I mean, hairlines trigger me, you know what I mean? Like, but to be quite honest though, like what women are living in daily, right, is a system created by man, a patriarchy that objectifies them everywhere they go. That from the moment they're raised, they are objectified. That even something as like a tank top, what do we call it? We call it a wife beater. You know, we call that a wife beater, and that is like the common way of describing what a tank top is. And then these are terms that are just ingrained in our speech that, you know, are essentially advocating for violence against women. So I don't feel like there's no war on masculinity. It's just that we're just evening the playing field. And it feels like we can't give our true opinions because for a long time we've been the only ones giving opinions. So that's what I think.
Does anybody think that there is a war on masculinity? Do you think so, Amar?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I think it's a righteous one. Like it should be. Like I think when I hear you talk about like, oh, now I can't say da 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 da. I'm just interested in how this confrontation brought on by women on like, y'all need to stop with your bullshit. Has that been a learning moment? Like I hear a lot of niggas talk about, can I say niggas? Can I say you never know. But you know, you hear a lot of niggas say like, oh, I can't woo woo woo, like my women, you know, we chilling, we can't da 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 da. And it's like, Word, but like that's what women have been going through. And I'm not saying that now you should have to go through that, but I'm saying how do you pause for a second instead of trying to reassert your dominance and your known position? How do you take that step back and learn from what the women are saying?
Marquise?
I would just say, I do think holistically, yes, we live in a patriarchy and, women are dealing with things that men, we don't have to do. But I think in certain spaces, I would say there is a war on masculinity. We watch them, cultural phenomena like Insecure and, people are saying all men are trash. And that's where I personally feel like it could be problematic. Obviously there are men that have certain characteristics, but it's not all men. And you can call those things out and without necessarily putting down the entire group of folks. And in addition to that, I would just say oftentimes, and I think everyone is through society is cast out, who I am as a 27-year-old is different than me at 22. But oftentimes people don't give people an opportunity to grow, to learn. I mean, people, Al Sharpton, they say, oh, he's a terrible person, but yes, he has some ways that people may not agree with, but he's also grown. And people don't allow people to grow and to, become into themselves. I know I've said things, previously that I may not be proud of, but I know today I will go about them differently. I may
because that growth usually comes at the expense of women.
Yeah, exactly. Right, and that's fair enough. I just feel like, is there a war on masculinity? Yes, because it's always grouped in a sense in certain spaces. And I think just opening that up, there could be we can learn. And I think men, we need to teach other men, women, if you so choose, we can help us to grow in that space.
Actually, I have a quick question.
Go ahead.
Because I think this is important. Like, what is masculinity and how are we defining it? And the reason why I thought about this, because in coming to this panel, I was like, what is there a war on masculinity? And I was thinking about my definition of it, and frankly, it's changed.
What's your definition?
I don't know completely, because I know that for me, what makes me feel like a man many times is the fact that I know that my son is fed well, that my wife is provided for, that my friendships are stable and we can talk to each other and feel good about it. And those are just three things that I thought of immediately that I know for me 10 years ago was not that. Number one, I wasn't married yet, but you know what I'm saying? But I just had a different view of my relationships, a different view of what masculine energy was. Like, frankly, my masculine energy 10 to 15 years ago came straight from my dick. Like, how many girls can I get? Yes. What kind of, I mean, this isn't really from dick, but like what kind of athlete I was a better athlete than you. I'm puffing my chest out. I could lift more than you. Like, that's what I thought masculinity was. And now I don't think it's that. So now the question is, as a culture, are we moving towards a different definition of masculinity, whatever that is? And are the men maybe further behind than the women want us to be? I think that's where we, I don't know.
I see everybody says, go ahead, Jameer, then John.
All right, so completely agree with Doug. I don't think there's a war on masculinity. I think there's a war on toxic masculinity. And so I feel good about that war. Like, I feel like there should be, because I feel like as far as toxic masculinity, if we even look back to the 50s, I mean, you look back at like the Honeymooners and Ralph Cramden. He was talking about beating his wife and about to send her to the moon and shit. And it was a laughter, and people laugh because that was the norm. But I feel like as we grow and we learn how to be vulnerable and we learn how to be more understanding, a lot of that is going to change, and it has to. Because what we're saying is that we lived in a system of like oppression, that men have oppressed women, and that's okay. So if we remove the toxic masculinity and allow ourselves to be vulnerable as men, like Doug was saying, when we think with our dicks, like that's a form of toxic masculinity. When we talk about how many bodies you got, you talk about how many girls you dated, you talk about who's the best player. Like you give off all this toxic masculinity, you don't allow yourself to kind of grow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Belon, you're shaking your head. Why are you?
I'm sorry. I was only shaking my head because I didn't agree with the point where he said when you think that's a toxic masculinity.
But no, but like when you only think with your dick. You know what I'm saying? Because you got people that think with their dick, but don't allow themselves to be vulnerable.
I can think yeah, intense. Your dick can drive me intense, and I can still not touch you until it's okay and stuff like that. That'll make my nobody's touching.
I get that.
That's why I'm shaking my head.
I'm just saying I think we just need we need to allow ourselves to not just be one version of what a man is classified in. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Jeff.
Why is it when some men can understand, black men or black people in general can understand why it's problematic for white people to say, why can't I say the N-word? Right. But when a woman, when people are in the workplace talking about, why can't we compliment them on their looks? Why can't we compliment? We can't do it anymore because of Me Too, because of everything like that. I think you get to start to understand where the real war is. It's not on the masculinity itself, it's how it's being exhibited. Catcalling, disrespectful, grabbing of arms. When we were kids, grabbing arms was how you courted. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yo, come here, ma. And even if it was like, so you know how it was. Let's drop the filters. Let's keep it 100. You know what was how we were supposed to temper our masculinity? It was don't grab her so hard. Don't grab her so hard, like grab her a little bit and pull her towards you, because that's what, be gentle. Like, don't be, you were a ruffian if you yoked her. But if you grabbed her, it was all right. Like, this is what society was, and our forefathers, our parents, our grandparents, and because it was okay at the time. And I think when anything evolves, you're going to have pushback. It's just like survival of the fittest. Yeah. Either you evolve or you're going to die. And I think that evolution is what some people are pushing back on. We need the evolution. I think there was a spectrum of masculinity, but it was hindered by the way society was looking at what it was considered to be a man. So now that with communication, with openness of opinion, with the way people have an ability to speak, and with communication, everything, how to express themselves more, we're becoming more aware of that spectrum of masculinity. And that's pushing through all the bullshit that held it back.
Go ahead, Juice. Thank you, Jeff.
So I don't think we can have a real honest discussion about the war. I don't think it's a war, honestly. I think it's a challenge to the traditional ideas of masculinity. But I don't think we can have a real conversation about this war if we don't identify with things that I hear all the time, and I'm sure everybody at this table has heard all the time, where it's the discussion within just the male gender itself about men that are more on the feminine side versus men that are more on the masculine side. So you can't have the conversation. It's not just about men and women. A lot of it is within our own, us as men, looking at another guy and saying, oh, well, he's not masculine because this, and that. And that is, I think there's a lot of pushback happening on that, especially with this generation that's coming in now that are doing a lot of the things that we maybe weren't able to do back then, as far as whether it be clothing, whether it be, people are painting their nails now, that's their thing. And then you also have to discuss women and how they look at men as well. There are women that say, oh, well, I was over his house and he had a lot of facial products in his bathroom. I don't know. And that all of that seeps into. No. I'm joking. But for some, it means he's clean. For other, it means. For some, it means he's clean. For other, it means that he's too feminine. He's I don't want no man that's putting on more facial products than me. And then that seeps into, to me, reasons why, maybe a lot of black women are single. That's an argument that, wait, let me say why. Because a lot of women will count out a man based off of certain things that they feel are feminine. And it's like, your man might exfoliate, but you're gonna miss it because you don't want him to exfoliate.
You're gonna miss your blessing. You're gonna miss your blessing
because you're worried about his bathroom.
I'm sorry. Go ahead with your chick.
That's a good point.
Men, please exfoliate. There's nothing wrong with it. Please don't, and clean under your nails. And cut your nails. Now that we've gotten cleanliness out the way. So one of the things I wanted to make clear is that masculinity and femininity are energies in which we all possess. All of us have. Now the issue is, I think, particularly in Western culture, is that there is an issue there. Femininity has become almost the antithesis. It's almost a problem to be feminine if you are not visible as a woman. And not only that, but femininity does not have the precarious state that masculinity does. Masculinity seems to be, I was listening to a podcast, and in the podcast it said that masculinity is hard to earn, is difficult to earn and hard to keep. It's very, very easy for a man to be deemed as feminine. All you need to do is, there were studies showing how like men were asked to braid like either a piece of rope or a piece of hair, and then their choice of activity would say how masculine they felt from doing that. So most men who braided the rope, like as like a making knots and stuff like that for like a Navy knot or something like that, would normally do like they were given like cards to play or to lift weights. They would normally just play the regular cards. They wouldn't think too much of it. But the men who are given hair to braid or like a mannequin to braid will almost always go to the more masculine activity afterwards, where they would lift weights or like work on a car or any things of that sort, in order to like almost overcompensate and redeem their masculinity. So that's one thing I think that we have to realize, that we almost like men are literally in this, particularly in this generation, are really trying to hold on to what they think is giving them identity. Second of all, and that doesn't make it right though, because they are holding on to identity. But what the thing is now men have to come to a point where what is your identity, and is this identity as important as you have made it seem? Because at the end of the day, you do have feminine energy, and that is all right. It is something that we all have to have in order to survive, because what happens, there's studies about how men, their loneliness is one of the things that kill a lot of Western people, because of the fact that you want to hide a part of you that is really important. So now when we talk about the war on masculinity, it's not a war on masculinity, it's a war on the culture of masculinity that we are experiencing, particularly toxic masculinity. And I want to make this clear, to your point, is that we are all sick, men and women included, because we live in a society where we live under patriarchy. So women also exhibit signs of toxic masculinity towards men and towards each other. So I think that we also have to consider that when we're discussing this, that it's not masculinity itself, because masculinity is an energy and we all carry it, some more than others. But at the same time, we do have to recognize how we exhibit those behaviors.
Thank you. Go ahead, Aisha. Oh, okay. So we were talking a little bit about pushback, and I think a lot of the reasons why we feel like there's this war on masculinity is because throughout the 20th century, there was a lot of progress made in terms of women in the workplace, and also in terms of liberating sexual mores, but our sexist ideologies did not change and keep a pace with them. So right now, for example, with sexual harassment, the reason why that's such an issue is because you have women in the workplace, and for the first time, men are being held accountable to the way they treat women. You didn't have to, it didn't matter how you treated a woman when she was at home. Who was going to say something, if like we normalize the term wife beater, for example. So I think that's one issue. You're seeing this cultural pushback, and it's very uncomfortable for men, because we're really trying to catch up with our ideologies, and our ideologies are based on a patriarchal system that's based on male domination. It's based on socializing boys to be emotionally numb. It's based on detachment and coolness being a signifier of your manhood. It's based on treating women like possessions and commodities, and we still have that ideology, and it's really hard to break from it. I will say one of the issues with the feminist movement, I think, has been that it's actually been so centered on women, in part due to exhaustion of having society be centered around men, that we have left them out of the discourse. And women can't survive in a society that is male dominant, but we also can't survive in a society that's without men, because it's not just about power, it's also about love. And if we live in this world where we're socializing women to love and to go towards love, and we're socializing men to resist emotion, then you're always going to have this sort of like battle of the genders. You're always going to have this issue. So it's not just about, I don't like the term toxic masculinity, because it makes it seem like, and to Chachi's point, men are just the problem. It's not that. We all have to divorce our assumptions about gender. Men have to divorce the assumption that you have to be emotionally frigid and stoic and detached and, resist, and that any woman that's capable of making you surrender is sort of this femme fatale. They have to divorce that, because you're denying yourself your wholeness. But women also have to divorce the idea that we're better at love, that we're better at nurturing, We're all capable of love. We have to divorce this idea that we're fragile. So we all kind of have to divorce our assumptions. And so it's not just about toxic masculinity, it's about a toxic culture and all of us sort of redressing our gender assumptions.
Let's just go home now.
Aisha, I love you.
We love you, girl.
I just wanted to say that I think masculinity is awesome. I think that it's fantastic, and everybody needs to understand how it works. Why? Because then you'll better understand how femininity works and how these things work together. And you need to have them both inside of you. We can talk about, like Uchechi said, but we can talk about proportions, but that's all about learning. That's what life is about. Nobody comes here ready to go. You come here and you're guided. You are an energy that is guided. That's what's supposed to happen, but we are guided with nonsense. So masculinity has been cloaked and is rather presented as toxic masculinity, which we've uncovered here. So even when we're having this discussion, I think that it's better to understand that when when men are 4 times more likely to commit suicide. Why? Because men are not conditioned to speak. That level of expectation and silence is actually toxic femininity. It's when you go inside of yourself and you learn you do everything because there's no voice, there's no assertion, there's no nothing. So to balance toxic masculinity, men run to toxic femininity, but don't claim it. And when they don't claim it, when we don't claim it, we don't give a voice to what's actually happening to us. So for me, I find that while masculinity is fantastic, the toxic masculinity needs to be challenged. So we have to use the right words. Men are fantastic. Okay, it's the system that we're put in that obviously is the problem. So we need to be starting to talk about those kinds of things. So I just wanted to just say, like, for every man who feels like, oh, I'm being attacked, like, it's not about attacking who you are. It's about uncovering who you are without the lies that says that men are supposed to do this or women are supposed to do that. Who are you? What do you do? And I'm gonna give you an example really quickly. And then is when you have a boy organically will cry. Maybe a boy organically will pick up a doll. Maybe a boy organically will do various things, but then he's auto-corrected by society. He's auto-corrected by his family, which means that nature argument is not correct. It's not true. There's some things there, but it's not correct 100%. Right. And we're humans, we're adults. It's important to see what's going on and being able to participate consciously. So even in that way, I think that we're all like have this ridiculous sense of what masculinity even is. And just to be clear, that's logic. That's protection. That's organization. That's all of the things that are used to build. That's when you see buildings, those are usually associated with masculinity. And anything that you see that accepts is more considered femininity. They work together well. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Go
Okay.
ahead, Latasha.
All right, so I wanted to go back to defining toxic masculinity. This is something that I came up with. All right, so in my words, what I see as toxic masculinity is the harmful entitlement to actions, behaviors, and beliefs that confine society to a way of living safely, meaning if you don't exist within the rules that define manhood, harm will come to you. And if women don't allow those rules of manhood to exist upon them, harm will come to them. And so I think a large portion of this conversation that was left out is power, because a lot of the times we say men are trash or toxic masculinity. First thing a lot of guys do is, okay, but women do this. And if you understand the works of power and privilege, you would understand that even if we could do gray sweat season, it's not gonna work in power the same way that men post in bikinis, big butts, big breasts, exotic women, foreign weaves, X, Y, and Z, because men are in control of like women's jobs, money, safety, so many realms that will affect the quality of our lives. Versus if women wanna go on Twitter and say, this guy's sexy, the quality of his life will not be altered at all. And it could feel very easily like an attack on you if you can identify your own actions and what's being called out. Yeah. You would have nothing to worry about if your actions didn't align with what women are complaining about. And because you feel that you see yourself in there, you want to defend all of it. Yeah. And why we do say all men is because we bring you into the conversation. If we say not all men, you'd be like, well, not me. I'm the good guy. Yeah. I don't have anything to do here. You ladies have a great day. I'll see you around, but we bring you into the conversation by making you feel accountable for the conversation that we're having. Yeah. And so if you truly believe that not all men, and you truly believe that you are the good guy, call out your boss. Protect that woman you see on the corner. Call out your boys who are like, yo, I touched that bitch. She ain't nothing. And be like, whoa. And be the weird guy in the room to set it right. Let's see those actions beyond your ego and what you need to feel comfortable within.
Thank you, Latasha. Nathaniel, I know we spoke earlier. You said there's certain aspects of masculinity that you want to protect.
For sure. I think when I'm thinking in particular working with the young people that I work with and just hearing these conversations, my fear every time I hear a conversation like this is it gets polarized and minimized to a degree, like our roles. And I hear that that's not the case in this room. But when I think about the young men that I work with, I think there's ways in which when I think of masculinity, I think of it in a little different way. I think of being kind of confident enough to be whoever you are as a man. And that's kind of like the bravado thing, I think, with Black men. I also kind of want to clarify for myself, is this a war on masculinity or a war on Black masculinity? Because I think those could be also different things. I think as a Black man, we have I think we have a slightly different experience too. We don't have that same amount of power, I think, in terms of oppression. I think we also have a different, we could be oppressive, but I don't think we have the same degree of oppressive power. And I also think there could be at times a little more reverence of the woman. But I want to say when I work with young people, I try to emphasize that being a man is you could have some sort of emotional, emotional intelligence. You can't be vulnerable. You can't speak. But I also do want them to be able to protect themselves. I do want them to be able to be athletic. I do want them to be able to be these things that they want to be. I just don't want them to feel like that's everything they want to be. And I struggle with that too, because I was having a conversation. We were having conversations earlier before we started filming as men. And I thought about there's 5 generations of men in my family. And a lot of the times the conversation could revolve around women or something as a connection point. And I think that's where some of the evolution needs to kind of come in. Yeah. But I also think that's a very natural part of us. And my fear when these kind of conversations become pop culture, how do you kind of take away and how do we denigrate that? And I'm not hearing that. So that's kind of why I've been falling back a little bit. But that's something I think that's really important whenever something comes to the forefront. In this country, it's very easy to live in binaries because that's how our system is set up. So a lot of times when we do stuff, we kind of overcorrect and we take away stuff. You know what I mean? And as Black men, I think in particular, Black men, I wouldn't say we get exoticized in the way of gray sweatpants season, but I've definitely been exoticized mad times by women. Not by women, but women in general. We talk about our shoulders, our things. Biologically, we have something different. We talk about our presence, how we speak, how we dance, all of this stuff. All of that stuff is really magical. We talk about Black people, period. And I think these are things that I would like to protect while pushing the evolution as a person working with young people. We're talking about the gender box and all of that kind of stuff. So.
That's a great response. Go ahead, Wilson. I see everybody's here.
So, 2 points. To me, masculinity is a cult of death. What I mean by that is when you look at some of the icons that they give to you as young boys, people like samurais, if you think about it, somebody who's willing to gut themselves open at the drop of a dime for somebody else's honor is who they aspired for us to be. They told us your definition of a man is your ability to die for something greater than yours at a drop of a dime. That's what I define as masculinity. That's why, to me, for example, when people to me get to talk about thinking with their dick, I'm like, you're not even in the race, playboy. You think this is about conquest of women. The only real objective of masculinity is dominion over other men. Right. Is to show to other men that, yo, big man, I am. The rest of it is just superfluous in a lot of ways when we get to talk about a core definition of masculinity and we get to talk about power, because what's greater power than life and death? What's greater power than life and death? A lot of people talk to you about masculinity but have never acted. But anyway, so that's that. I also want to remind people that talk about a war on masculinity. Brett Kavanaugh just got elected to the Supreme Court of the United States of America.
He was elected, he was appointed.
Sorry, appointed.
Important, yeah.
So if you believe that there's a war on masculinity, but at the same time that survivors of sexual assault can't be believed, something is disconnected. Also, I want people to remind themselves of the numbers on sexual violence, on sexual assault, of domestic violence, and understand that these are problems that exist, that are being underreported, under-discussed, and that the little bit of conversation that happens around it is enough to shake people, right? Because like you said, for example, about the arm grabbing thing, I was of that generation where the real premise was grab her softly and compliment her. But when we think about what we're actually saying, you are stopping somebody's autonomy to be. Somebody went outside to go out fun with their friends, and you have stopped their autonomy to be because you desire them. And somehow, some way you feel like it's cool. And that's wildly problematic. So that's what I think when we get to discussing masculinity, I really think we can't get away from the power discussion. And I also think people who believe there's a war on masculinity are creating an unfair, unequal playing field in order to erase and silence reasonable critique. Because there are things to be critiqued about masculinity. And also, I just want to remind everybody, Black gay men are still Black men. So I'd like to encourage some of my heteronormative brothers to go and discuss with gay Black men what their experience is like, so you could broaden your experience and your understanding of what masculinity can be and should be. Because the problem is masculinity as it's currently conceived for heteronormative men is killing us. If it's not the streets, if it's not the suicide, if it's not the car accidents, if it's not the drinking, like we are dying at alarming rates. And we really have to address this issue because it's for our own benefit. Patriarchy dying is for our own benefit. Like being able to feel. If you're a young boy and you've ever had to repress tears, I remember, for example, when my grandfather died, my mother was breaking down, so I had to bring it back in.
Yeah.
You want to be able to feel, and this could potentially help you feel.
Thank you. Go ahead, Bolo.
I could be completely wrong, but just to touch on what you just said about the homosexuality agreement, I think that's a complete opposite of what most men might consider being masculine. But I mean, that was just my thoughts on that. But I think what I was thinking was, I think we all have to be careful. We're trying to figure out if this is like a war on. It's almost like it's biology versus like a social construct, sorry. And it's kind of like, are men innately, like, do they have this instinct to be who they are, like as men, and is society trying to actually suppress that? Or are we actually trying to have a war on, like, not masculinity, but like just sexual harassment in general or something like that? You know what I mean? So I think it's like, we're attacking masculinity, and it's starting to put like a negative, it's starting to make masculinity look negative.
So you're talking about the essence of what a man is?
Yeah, like I feel like.
What is that to you?
And I feel like kind of like what he said, like he kind of backed off because it doesn't seem like that's what we're getting at this panel, but it's still kind of fearful, like y'all trying to, almost change men and force them to not be who they feel like they should be naturally. You know what I'm trying to say?
And how I'm trying to get to, how does that feel naturally to you?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think there are things, I've never been a grabber. I don't touch people. I just don't feel comfortable touching people I don't know and stuff like that. But at the same time, obviously there are people who have done that. And I don't think that's a masculine thing. I think it's kind of something you might have seen and you're like, oh, that's how you get the chick. You know what I mean? You grab her, let her know you want her. I don't think that's something that's masculine though. You know what I'm trying to say? And I feel like we're attacking the wrong things.
So what do you think is masculine?
I'm not gonna lie. I think there are certain things that make you seem masculine, like, I don't know, being the head of the household, and not that a woman can't be, but those are kind of traits that make society feel, where men want to be like, all right, this is how I feel masculine because I'm the head of the household. I'm making more money than my wife. I'm, I don't know, I lift weights, whatever it makes people feel masculine. You know what I'm trying to say?
I want to go to our resident gender specialist. Do you think that there is something that's innately masculine, and what do you think that is to men? Like, is there anything
So
natural?
I think one of the biggest challenges in Western society is the fact that we assign to universal polarities a gender. So, for example, in other cultures, you may say yin versus yang. And we acknowledge that everybody has yin and yang in their universal polarities that work together. And in the Western culture, by saying masculine and feminine, the assumption is that, I'm all yin and a man is all yang, and that's not true. So is there a masculine? Yes, as a universal force, it is more so linear. It is more so creating structure. So for example, if I'm dancing with a man is always thinking ahead. He's got to figure out what turn pattern he's going to do. So he's one step ahead. I'm completely in the moment. He's creating structure so that I can live my best life and just dance. So that's an example of those two polarities working together. Feminine would be more feeling and receiving. It would be the realm of emotion, would be the realm of creativity, whereas masculine would be the realm of logic, it would be the realm of linear thinking and sequential thinking. So there are differences, but the idea is that we inhabit the masculine and feminine. And in a patriarchal society, not only do you suppress women by attempting to dominate women and normalize violence against each other, but also women, but you also suppress the feminine, that actual energy, and you suppress it in men, and you suppress it also a lot of times in women in healthy ways.
Thank you. Go ahead, Kelly.
One of the things I keep finding synonymous with the conversation is every time we talk about masculinity, we talk about patriarchy. And the patriarchy, because the patriarchy is this dominant force that is putting its foot specifically on women. However, though globally and historically, imperialism in the form of patriarchy has put its foot on the necks and the backs of all people. Men themselves exist within the same framework of this patriarchy, supposed patriarchy that's there. Sometimes also too, when we think about patriarchy, instead of genderizing this, prior to the 1800s, when we thought about human beings, we didn't split them up into genders. When we thought about sociology and philosophically and psychologically, we saw them as a race. Prior to the 1900s, post 1900s, what you would see if they were referring to Black people or Africans around the world globally, they referred to us as a feminine race. They didn't refer to us as a masculine or feminine. We were a feminine race. When you look at white people at that time, the history books would say, hey, listen, you guys were masculine. Women themselves were as well. This is where we get this white man's burden concept from that white women, also progressive white women, have today when it comes to Black women as well. When we speak about, though, this patriarchal force, Black men, particularly in the conversation and framework of Black masculinity, we are also under that same boot. The problems that we see when we think about Black masculinity in the framework of patriarchy, we see violence being bidirectional. We have seen for the last 30 years, fathers are no longer in the majority of Black communities today in urban area. However, though, if masculinity is synonymous with violence, how come the violence in these communities being led by women have not decreased? The data shows, empirical data shows it's actually increased. So when we speak about the conversation of masculinity, sometimes with us as men, I like to kind of remove myself and realize, my masculinity may not be so dependent on women, and it may not be so dependent on children either. It may so more to be just, this is a collective human thing that is going on here. And we, in our modern time, postmodern times, have gendered this conversation.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
I just want to bring the point back to what Winston was saying about Wilson. Sorry, I've been getting names wrong the whole day. All right, so just about talking amongst other Black men as far as Black masculinity goes. I have an uncle who's gay, and in the Caribbean lifestyle, that's not okay for some. And so my uncle was kind of banned by my family. But this is when I think about masculinity and things that I associate with masculinity, about like taking responsibility and being a man on all platforms, as far as showing vulnerability but being strong on the inside, I think of him. And I think we don't think enough of Black gay men when it comes to masculinity and what that represents. I think because we think that you date a man or you show certain mannerisms that you're not a man. And I think that's bullshit, because my uncle was the strongest dude in that family. He took care of a child that wasn't his, came from a foster home, and raised him at the best of his ability alone when his partner died. So when we talk about masculinity, sometimes that gets skewed by sexual preference that has nothing to do with it. And two, what you said about talking amongst generations was like, it is poignant, because we don't do enough of that. I think, when we come from fathers and grandfathers and you're learning, you don't get a chance until you're a little older to go, you know what, that's not right what you're saying, or have that kind of corrected. What you're doing is just, you're getting the information straight for them because they're men, they're older, and you're supposed to listen to your parents. But when you go back and you find out how problematic some of the things they were saying, you don't understand how to break that cycle. So when we talk about sexual conquering of women, or, whatever, that was to them how they saw being a man. And they might not understand now that you can be vulnerable. You can cry. I cried during The Office. The Office is a great show. But people was like, no, like that, you a bitch for that. And I didn't get that until I had to go back and go, okay, well, I'm taught not to be emotionally available. I'm taught not to, even though I cry, I can still show dominance. Like, it's bullshit to me, the things that we are taught that we know, but we don't go back to our parents. And like you said, in our older generations and the older people in our life, and go, you know what? I understand what you told me, but that's wrong.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so
Oh,
Right. The comment that was made about that manosphere, man.
the new age manosphere.
Yeah.
Oh
The
yeah, I
folks.
remember them cats.
Yeah, them cats is very toxic.
What you're doing now is also going in imperatives that actually got us.
I caught a episode here about a week ago, and I won't say the name, but we actually looked up on this individual. And man, I mean, the girl was giving him the business on there, man, because of the things that he was saying, and I didn't even agree with it, you know. But from what he was trying to say, man, is basically, it's in other words, it's basically, well, you do what we say.
Yeah.
It just the way he put it out there, man. Just it didn't feel right. It didn't sound right, and I'm like, man, dude, you messing up the masculinity yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Got men out here that's taking it away from the other men too.
Facts.
You know.
So
And
it's
it's
just, can y'all hear me, guys?
yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all, this is a crazy night back here with this computer, baby. Listen, I don't know what's going on, but the devil is alive because guess what, y'all? I don't know. I just heard the Lord say shift. I heard him say shift. But also, going back to what you was just saying, Mister. I can't read no comments on my end. Like, I don't see nothing, so I'm having to do it on my cell phone, y'all, because I don't see nothing going on over here. But hopefully y'all can hear me and see. Can y'all see me and hear me, guys?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But Mister, like you was just saying, like you was just saying, Mister, like that was I don't know what that was, because me being a woman, I clearly state and see the attack on our masculine men. So how in the hell is it that a whole man out here don't see what's going on? Why he don't see that there's an attack on masculinity and he's a man?
He too busy doing the attacking himself. Instead of him understanding, what the woman brings to the table, it was more of him, man, saying, man, that, you know, you do as I say, when I say, how I say. And I'm like, well, man, that's not masculine, that's controlling.
Exactly. Mister. There you have it. It's either that's what's going on with him. He's controlling, or he has yet to step in his identity to know that he's a masculine full man out here. So evidently he don't think that he's a man from the way that he's speaking and talking. Because like I stated, I'm a whole female. I come from the rib of a man. So how is it that I see an attack on our men, but he can't see it?
No, he don't see it. He too busy. Like I said, he too busy uh, trying to control the woman in a way, man, that God hasn't allowed us to. That's not how he wrote it. That's not how he wanted it to be.
And then did you all hear the young lady, Mister? Did y'all hear the young lady? Like, I mean, me being a woman, I can only state my opinions on what I see. But far as like speaking like a man for a man, I can't do that. Did you all also hear the young lady when she was discussing and talking about like why they actually trying to make it like it's a workforce issue and this, that, and the third? But however, this has nothing to do with it. Because at the end of the day, you ain't hear one of them corrected it and talked about, okay, so it's a problem when a man say something to a woman that they may deem to be out of order, but however, women can do it all day. So how is it that what's good for the women to do is not good for the men to do? What I'm trying to say is that they making our men, not only are they stripping them of their masculinity, they're making them walk on fucking eggshells, okay? So okay, women go, when they go in the gym, like they stated, they use the gym for example. Okay, so when they're in there working out or whatever, women look at men like we was talking about last night, lusting. When Mr. said about looking like when a man look at a woman, that's lust. Women do it too. Right. So why make the men walk on eggshells if he look at a woman it's inappropriate or you want to meet to him or whatever. But women, where are the standards? Like, are y'all understanding me? Am I still here, y'all? Because I don't know.
Basically, you can't even compliment them no more. They done took that away, man. I know there's some men that do, that do way more than what they should do as far as, the compliment. But and to even just to say, hey, you look nice today, that could be offensive to some, or it can get you fired or even killed.
But why though, mister? Is it because, a man, you can tell a man's present in a home. Y'all, I don't know. This era just hopped on the remove thing. I don't know. Yeah, I might jump out, y'all. But, a man presence is known in his home, in his job, if you go to church, whatever. But a man presence is known, right? So to do that in such a way, it pretty much strips the man from not being able to speak or be vocal, in which we are seeing right now in the media and pertaining to Ye. All of it goes back in the circle. In Ye situation as well as Kyrie, everybody's so sensitive, especially when it comes to that man when he stands up and speak, when he is posturing himself as a leader, as a male, as a strong man, masculine, whatever, guys. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like they want to snatch their voices from them. It's like they want to snatch them. They want to buck break them. Is that a word for it? That's what they say, buck break.
It's a good word for it. Yeah, they're trying to instill fear in men.
Fear. Okay, thank you, Mr. Bass. Balance.
Trying to instill fear in men and also emasculating them in a way that they can keep them in control.
There you go. They don't want our men to be leaders and have a voice, because what happens is when that man is in position, that woman is in position. Those children are in position, which means it's the nuclear family. Here we go back again, right? You got God, man, woman, child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't. When at the end of World War II.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't mean to cut y'all off, but hey, breaking news. Didn't I tell y'all somebody get ready to pop off over here in Babylon? Somebody pop off in this whore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't hear the talks about Korea with the war about to kick out World War III.
Yeah, I heard
I'm telling y'all to keep y'all stockpiles. Listen. I don't speak to be speaking, because first and foremost, I don't be the one speaking sometimes when I speak. But I just suggested that y'all knew that. So I hope y'all been working on stockpiles. Okay, let's go. Okay. I told y'all it's a distraction for some. Y'all better be ready. I told y'all the atmosphere is never set right. God is not allowing us to be comfortable for a reason. And when he speaks, I listen. And I go get these things. I go do this. I go do that. Because I'm being obedient. Okay? Absolutely, Parch. They do not. They do not want us to get in position, and they definitely don't want our men in position. Period. You know what I'm saying? Because the men, our men are leaders. That's what they are. They are leaders. They were born leaders, okay? And they have all the power that God has given them within them, okay? But y'all can keep talking, fellas. I'm listening to y'all.
Well, I know what you said, man. I was just saying that the other day. I was like, man, they already in the talks of nuclear. You know, they already been throwing that out there, man. You know, trying to put that narrative in the air. You know, well, we can do
What?
this.
Nuclear? Oh, they been talking about some nuclear?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what
Yes.
North Korea they shot another nuclear missile over Japan this week.
And guess what? Y'all know something? Everybody worry about takeoff, offset, amigos, the Migos, three go, what it is, a takeoff. Everybody worry about takeoff, offset, three Migos, and all these people. And what Kanye said to be true, what they doing to R. Kelly, like, yeah, we gonna report on things that God tells us, which we report on R. Kelly because he is they doing him the same way. Now one of them is exempt, y'all. But however, see, they reporting on all this stuff, but they not telling the people to get closer to God. And none of this. They not listen, cause whatever strike this bitch, they can't take their monetization with their ass.
Right.
Okay? I'm just gonna keep this shit real. Understand me? In these times, these people need to know the truth. Let me tell you something. I just checked out. I went and hit the like on Big Vibe, what you call, because I seen his thing popped up. He over there spreading the message too, the culture, what these people need to. And guess what? It seemed like people like us, like said, the ones that are speaking the truth, the ones that are coming with messages, the ones that are trying to wake people up to try to let people see what's going on in this wicked ass world. They don't want the message to get out. But they can sit up here and talk about this bullshit, this deception ass Masonic Masonry ass Eastern Star ass shit that has been a problem along with the rest of it. They also have been a problem for all the people. Okay? We gonna keep this shit real. Ain't no sugarcoat nothing. They have been a problem for the people. Them peoples. The percent that claim that they run the world, the ones that think they who they are and they are not, okay? That whole line of family within that blood, y'all know what I'm talking about. Get what I'm saying, family, okay? They have been the problem for the longest, the real 3-3 degree, because niggas ain't going nowhere. They so blind and been deceived for so long that they ate all type of nut biscuits. The bitches that rolled all type of ghost bear pussy, and they didn't goddamn walked in every assembly line with their ankle tied around their toe, walking blindfold, holding their titties, walking through every door. And they have been deceived and sold over to the devil himself. Because if they steady walking around him thinking they thud and a degree, use a damn lie. You can never. Back to the regular program. Let's go. I'm just saying, y'all.
She said the bear.
Shit, I don't know where that came from, but it came. Shit. Hey, yeah, the truth shame the devil.
Them big bears coming up out of there.
Tell the truth shame the devil, family. Tell the truth shame the devil.
Oh,
shit. Ain't no, listen here. When I go stand before him, y'all listen, they might blow this bitch up while we laying down sleep. Are y'all ready? Are y'all worried about takeoff, offset, Migos 3, whatever the hell they talking about, J Prince and whatever, when my guys clearly just did what they did from a map and got a blessing. Okay? As we going watching the content, they still in the back working on the map. Listen here, when God speak, we just listen so we can bring it to y'all. Guess what? Because I'm my soul right, my heart in place. At least I think it is. So I mean, we get on this thing and talk about the wrong thing, the wrong shit. It's okay sometimes to touch on shit, but you gotta come with it. You gotta speak facts. You gotta help these people because a lot of people out here lost. Like y'all, I be like thinking to myself, y'all just don't know like how the mind of a Virgo work. Well, this mind of a Virgo. I really be like feeling sorry, be like, Lord, please let them get it. Like, but I must remind myself that only 144,000. But you know, you want people to be in the number. Hell, I want to be in the number. I might not be. I'm just saying. So you be hoping that people will listen and go and look for these things, research themselves, and understand, and you know, just gain the knowledge and just it ain't hidden for the prophecy fulfilling, and it has to feel. It has to. It has to fulfill. I don't know, y'all. I don't know why I'm going everywhere right now, but keep on going, y'all.
Wow.
I don't know. Some stuff that was just said was off topic. I don't know. The Lord have your way.
Hey, that's okay.
Mr. and Mr. Bass, tell the chat what you all just as Mr. was researching, he didn't know Mr. Bass is researching as well. Tell the chat what you all just discovered amongst you all's research.
Oh, well, as soon as you said it, I pulled up a map, and I just went by the states that called out, and I just drew an imaginary line on there, and it came out like a hook, uh, possibly a fish hook. Okay, so
And so
that's
when do we call these states out? Way before all this chaos went to popping off, right?
that's right.
Okay.
And then Mister he took it even further, a level deeper. You can go ahead and talk about that, brother, because I thought that was brilliant.
Okay, go ahead, Mister. I'm listening. I'm not talking. I'm
Okay.
listening.
I mean, for people, man, that are looking at the map, you know, I'm like,
Okay, matter of fact,
the way
no,
it's set
we gonna do it. We gonna do it right. We gonna do it right, y'all. Hold on 1 minute, Mister. To everybody in the comment section, I ask that you all not hit the like. I ain't asking for to hit the like. I ask that you all, if you got a map right now, or you can pull a map up on your device, Mister is gonna show you all what to go to, how to go about doing it. Look at the map and listen to him as he break it down and explain it to you all, and then you all can be able to understand what he's saying, as well as Mr. Bass. I'm gonna get Mr. Bass to repeat what he said over again. So if everybody in the comment section, I ask that you all pull a map up on your phone or your tablet or whatever device you are using. Pull the map up, and Mr. is going to explain to you all, and then you all can go by listening. First of all, recant it as well as Mr. Bass did, Mr. Just recant it and let them know in pertaining to the states, how you get there with your research. Like, drop it down for me. Then once you're done, Mr. Bass, I want you to go back so you can repeat what you said, so they look at it so that they can look at it from the point of view that you are giving it as well. Okay, but go ahead, Mister. I'm gonna go on mute.
All right. Just a second. I actually got a screenshot of it.
Okay. So would you mind posting it, Mister? Okay, there you go. So there, here y'all go. There you go. So, Mister, if you can use that little mousy arrow thing, okay, there you go. So, welcome to True Be Told TV class tonight, y'all. So I told y'all I didn't even know it was about to switch. Only God knows. But I told y'all this thing fixing to go somewhere, y'all. So I want you all to look at the map. If you have not pulled it up on your device, please look at it up here. And Mr. is about to show you all. And then we're going to go from Mr. to Mr. Vase. So you all can kind of pretty much get the idea of what's going on here. But go ahead, Mr.
All right, just from the different states that we've been having a lot of activity going on, and always in the news, and most of our black artists, man, are from a lot of these states. So in between here, right in here, we all know Houston's right there. Dallas is up here, Oklahoma City. So man, from here to Georgia, you go right there, Atlanta, somewhere right in there, and then up here to Chicago, somewhere up in here, and you still gonna pass. Chicago, I'm sorry, is right up in there. So man, it's gonna pass down through here. It's still gonna pass some way. Chicago, Georgia, Texas, and in between there, you have Memphis, Birmingham, uh, Chicago, Louisiana, and Texas. So you're dealing with all them that we was just talking about somewhere in the triangle. And
Okay, so in actuality, Mr., the way that I'm looking at it, okay, so if you go where the state of Texas is, right? So if you start there and you create a line to go up, and when you go up, you are right. Ooh. Okay, so when you go up, and even if you would go, okay, so from right there, yeah, put it on the Texas, Mister.
okay.
Then go up, boom, and then go down to Georgia, boom, triangle.
So and what they say about Memphis anyway.
That pyramid is in Memphis, but keep on going. Let's talk. We're gonna take them to class tonight, okay? We're gonna take them to class tonight. So
Well, this is
in Memphis they have the
Memphis is a significant city, man. I believe that plays a part in the end. I don't know what it is about that though, man. But you got Chicago up in there. You still got Atlanta, and you still crossing through Louisiana, man, and where everything been happening at Baton Rouge, right? So
Whoa.
Baton Rouge is right up in here because you already know New Orleans is down this way to the
Wait a
water.
minute. Count them, Mister. I
So we
just
got
heard.
one,
Count them.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Hey y'all, that's Mister.
7. Yeah.
That's where the Porter's opens at. Thank you, Jesus. Hold up, y'all. I gotta step away for a minute. Lord, have mercy. That's where those porters be opening it. Hey, I don't know if y'all understand what I'm talking about over here, but that's what was just spoke, Mister. That's what the porters. That's where they had the porters opening up it. Hey, I need everybody in the comment section. If you all are from these states, please, Lord Jesus, have your way. If anybody on this live in this comment section, if any of you all are from these states, please tell me if your balance has been off, your energy has been weird, things been happening that you're not sure, and you're on the right path. I just need y'all to comment in this comment section. Hey, y'all, run that back again, Mister. Hold on, let me get my pen. Lord, how much please? Okay, so that's why that devil been messing with my thing tonight. Okay, I see you. Ooh. Okay. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. Lord, have your way. Lord, have your way. Have your way. Have your way. Um. Okay, Mister. Okay. Go again. I got my phone so I can be able to see the comments because see my computer off whack. See, I knew, hey, I knew something was going on because I told y'all this ain't the first time that I put some grease or anything on this laptop. But all of a sudden the night it just went to triggering and flickering. And also we was just in the midst of talking about a Jezebel spirit. But hold up, y'all. It's all gonna connect in a minute. Listen. I just let God have his way, baby. It's just that simple. Okay. Run me them states, mister. What states were they?
We got Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, a small part of Kentucky, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, and back to Texas. And you know, Louisiana, you know, where that line goes through, that's like pretty much like Baton Rouge. You know, you already know what's been happening up there.
Hey, spiritually the number 9 means isn't that completion?
I think so. Hold on, let me see.
Yes.
Hey y'all, Mr. Bass, isn't the number 9 spiritually the number of completion?
That's correct.
Hold on. Okay, so that was in a triangle. And all the states that Mr. have given me, it's a total of 9. This down south energy. No, 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 no. This is down south. Whoa. What does the number 9 mean spiritually, mister?
In the numerology, the number 9 represents completion as it's the last of the single digit numbers, which are known as cardinal numbers in numerology, and the highest in value. That said, it symbolically represents its accumulation of wisdom and experience and buzzes with the energy of both endings and new beginnings.
Mister,
Man.
listen to me. Lord, I have chill bumps, y'all. I have chills like I have chills. Lord, have your way. He about to move, y'all. I don't know where he about to go, but he about to move. Okay, Mister.
Yes.
9 is the number of completion. There are 9 states that you called out. Texas, as you state, all the murders and everything that's taking place in Texas. Louisiana, all them young kids and the murderings that's taking place in Louisiana. Missouri, same way. Alabama, the prison system and the slavery and everything and all the murder was happening there. Georgia, all the murders happening here and the indictments and everything going on here. The list goes on and on and on, and it goes back to Texas, which means that they sealed the triangle up, the number 9, which means completion, which means that the portals that they be opening in is down south only. Everything that happen down south. All that stuff they had, some about the whites with the blacks and the bloodshed and all this bloodshed and all this that happened down south. I see that all these states are down south, as well as these portals are open down here, y'all. These are who, Lord, speak. These are areas in which the portals are open, y'all. Please hear me. In these states, if anybody's in Texas, Louisiana, Missouri, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky, Arkansas, all of this, I need y'all to tell me if y'all energy has been off. It's like the atmosphere, something is going on within the atmosphere. Oh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus. Speak, Lord. Speak, Lord. Things are happening within your life when you know you're walking righteous. Oh, Lord, let's go. Thank you, Jesus. Things are off, even with your family, kids, friends, like they seem off, like, oh, Lord, speak, Lord. They seem off, like as if their mind is within a transit, but they are here. It's like something is taking over their mind, but you know that they are here. Like, I don't know if y'all understand what I'm saying right now, because I don't know what I'm saying right now, but I'm saying it. Okay. Something is going on within their mind, like Rex, it's just like it's chaos. But it's not intentionally from whoever's within the situation. Say if you have two within a car wreck, both people were driving how they're supposed to drive, but out of nowhere they didn't understand what happened, and they would boom, a wreck. I don't know what I'm saying right now, y'all, but boom, a wreck. It's because they are opening up these portals. They are opening these portals, y'all. These portals are open. They are sending, oh my God. They are unleashing things upon this earth to attack us, the children of God. Please hear me, y'all. I just need y'all to hear me because I don't know what I'm saying right now. But things are being unleashed on this earth in these states particular. Hey, what is special about down south? Like, what is special? Can somebody please tell me, Mr. Bass? I really can't see right here on my chat, and then my phone, I just put it to the side because I'm doing something right now. Like, I can't look at that. I'll catch all that in a little bit, but I need you all to check out real quick. What is it down south? Hey, when them people came and stole this, when they came and stole this shit, did they come up through the south? Please, come on, y'all. Come on, please. I'm going somewhere. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. Just come on. Google.
Well,
When this allegedly so-called Jesus boat that they came in here on, it wasn't even the boat name was Jesus. That's what they told us the boat name was. Okay. But please see if them things came up through the south to take this land. Please, it's finna come together. It's coming together. But I need y'all to research that.
Well, you know, there's an accumulation of melanated people in the South.
Okay. Mr. Bass is deeper than that. I'm writing it down. I wrote it down, but it's deeper than that. Mr. Bass, it's deeper than that. Keep going. You know what you go, Mr. Bass. Go ahead, Mr. Bass. Wow, my God, my God, my God. My God, my God. Mister, is that duck go?
Just a second, I'll get to it.
Okay, what you got pulled up right there, mister?
Nothing that I can find. So I'm gonna go on over there.
Yeah, go to go. Don't do that one right. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go to go. Oh my God. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Wow. Y'all know when I said the Lord just spoke this to me. Um, y'all know when I said something about when this stuff here in Georgia had failed, what they call it, Georgia milestone.
Yes.
Okay, so I remember saying something not too long ago about the Georgia milestones, and they opened up a portal. That's where the thank you, Jesus. That's where the portal is for Georgia, right there at the milestones. Hmm. Hmm. Mr. Bayshaw, that's where those porters, that's where the portal for Georgia opens up at. Right there at the milestones. I'm gonna tell you something. Just recently in Georgia, one of the milestones allegedly fell or something, right? No car, they said somebody car blew up or burnt or something of that nature. That's not what happened. They told the people that a car did it, but however, they wouldn't let news media get over there. They only allowed them to see the after effect. And hold on now, if a car had blew it up or burnt it up or whatever, however the case may have been, it should have been some smut or burnt stuff with on there, which it was not. So, which tells me that that's where the portal is opening up in the state of Georgia, and what they be having going on from that portal is the pressure from it knocked that dang on milestone down. Please hear me, y'all. Oh my God, y'all, whoever watching this live tonight, um, whoever watching this live on tonight, and whoever may watch this live moving forward, God speaks, and when He speaks, I just listen. And I want you all to know that there's not just a coincidence that you all seeing this live tonight. And you seeing what God does in action. Um, um, wow. Wow. Yeah, Candy. Okay. Mister, while you doing that, just keep doing your research. I'm finna just read a couple of these my eyes burning. A couple of these comments. Y'all know what I mean when my eyes start burning. Yeah, through South Carolina. Candace said yes. Smitty says the South is where our people were tortured. Yeah, yeah, that's a fact. And like Mr. Bass just said, Smitty. Okay, let me let Trey Lynn up. I'm listening.
You on mute, boss lady.
I say y'all might hear me pause in between in there, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. My eyes starting to burn, and I'm getting chills, y'all. So just keep going, Mr. Bass, Mr. Trey Lynn. Y'all talk.
I gotta say this, y'all. I can't talk loud because I'm not. I'm in a different state. But I've been saying for a while something big is gonna happen down south, and what they are doing because the blacks were the slaves down south, and that is where the power is. It has been put in the land. And the white people, once we stop going from red in the southern states to blue, the white people are pissed off because we're getting closer and closer to our power. And so they give the black people just enough power to think that they are doing something, but you'll never have the ultimate power. The ultimate power comes when every black person in this world stand up as one. But because there's ignorance everywhere, they will never do it. But they are opening up these portals in these southern states, and what they about to do is going to be some serious harvesting, some serious harvesting. And the only way it won't go is because
No, 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 no. They think they're gonna harvest. Please, let me tell you this. A lot of people didn't know why they were moving down south. Please let me testimony. I think you one of them because she told me.
I am one of them. I'm
Let
on
me
to let it out. Say it. Say it.
A lot of people, okay, this is where the word Mr. Bates grabbed that scripture for me, where he said his angels will be scattered across every corner of the earth. Please, Mr. Bates, find that for me, okay?
Come on.
Let me tell y'all something. See, they think that's what's gonna happen, right? But I'm gonna tell you something. God is the creator. He the Alpha, Omega, beginning and the end.
In the end.
You understand me? 5.5 years ago, I wanted to move to Florida from Alabama. That's what I wanted to do. God said, no, you're moving to Georgia. I have you on an assignment.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Yes, that's it.
He said, I'm moving you to Georgia because I have you on an assignment.
Mm-hmm.
I have family in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I have no family here in Georgia. Just me and my kids. Okay.
And you got us.
5.5 years ago was when he moved me here. Was when I accepted the call and he told me to leave.
Mm-hmm.
He said, get up, time to go. I'm like, oh. So I left everything. Like I got my U-Haul and everything. I left my whole house, my whole house. But everything, listen, please hear me. Everything was set up when I got here.
Mm-hmm.
The man who I rented from for years. I rented from him for 4 years, y'all. I bought my home in the 5th year. I purchased it. Okay. God told me, go and look in your kitchen. When I went and looked in my kitchen, I knew the house was mine. And it had about 200 bids on it, cash offers, bigger than mine. Okay? I prayed and I said, that's mine. Everything I prayed for, I got it. Okay? God said, go and look in your kitchen. The exact same cabinets and everything that he had shown me was in my kitchen. So everything was already ready when I got here.
Mm-hmm.
It's because God spoke to a lot of his children to send us in areas down south where these portals are opening.
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm not the only one either.
No, you're not. I'm one.
You're one of them.
Mr. is one of
Mist is one of them.
them. Mm-hmm.
You got some more. You got
Mm-hmm.
some more. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, but I
Mr. Terry, one of them. Mr.
God
Bates is too. Mm-hmm.
positioned his end time.
V. Yep. Come on.
God positioned. I need y'all to hear me now. God positioned his soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
He positioned the ones that he knows gonna fight this battle. Okay. I might get off topic or I might whatever, y'all, but I need y'all to hear me. I'm obedient to God. And if I move, He'll correct me right then and there, y'all. And I have to tell the family, like, I'm operating outside the will of God. Like, no, no. God didn't tell me to do that, y'all. Or either if I move wrong, I say, y'all, I'm out of order. I'm out of order. But saying all that to say this is, they are opening these portals down here. God has placed his selected ones in position. He has us in position because he knows who's not afraid to battle. And I'm not talking about guns and knives. I'm talking about battle,
The back of the
spiritual,
Lord. Mm-hmm.
spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say that, I would go on a 40, 50, 60 day and night, no eat. Okay. But I need you all to hear me. Um, get closer to God. Please, y'all. Get closer to God. Closer than closer than close. Please get closer to God. Ask him to show you all things. Ask him to guide you all. Tell him to keep the angels that has charge over you. Keep them activated at all times, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Because I keep saying it's fixing to get so evil.
Mm.
2023 finna be crazy.
Crazy.
I told them before they hit us with the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
I told them a year before it happened. And the closer that year was out, I said something finna happen. It's finna be big.
Mm-hmm.
I said, but don't worry, y'all, because God got us covered. It's not gonna touch us. Whatever's coming, it's not gonna touch us.
Mm-hmm.
I told my job this, my coworkers, my clients, and guess what? God has kept us. And I'm telling y'all again, please, 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 please get a relationship with God.
Yeah.
Please. You don't have one. Listen, I ain't no goddamn on Christian. None of that. I am who I am, y'all. Okay? I can only come from the one that sends me, y'all. Like half of the time I don't know what I be saying. Like this live tonight, I will have to go back and watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But I need all of you all that is watching this live tonight. I need all y'all that if y'all don't know God, please get a relationship with him.
Mm-hmm.
Because something is about to take place. Even the ones that God has placed in certain areas and places,
Mm-hmm.
we have to pray and fast. Pray and fast. Because the word comes through praying and fasting. We can hear him. We can hear him. Go here, do this, do that. We don't want to miss it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Facts.
Go ahead, Traylene, Mr. Bass, also Mr. Bass, for y'all. Also, Mr. Bass and Mr. I need y'all to talk for a minute. I need y'all to talk.
Catch your breath. Catch your breath. And the thing is, you're not the only one that feel like that. And the energy I'm feeling for you, from you right now, it's what I've been feeling is been saying. Yep, you are absolutely correct. She's showing you that you are correct on how you feel. And family and friends, they think, I'm just talking to be talking. But I know when I ask God, first of all, God showed me in my job that I worked for over 20 years that they didn't need me anymore. So they put me on total disability. So I said, well, I'm going to go down south and see how that is for me. And I packed up all my stuff
God
to
does
Georgia
everything for a
and I
reason.
went down there. Every state line that I passed to get to Georgia, the rainbows were brighter and stronger. And then when it got nighttime, the shooting stars was hitting hard. And I said, God, I see you. You telling me I'm going where I need to go. I'm listening. And I will say I've gotten off track. I've lost my son, but it has brought me to be more closer with spirituality than ever before.
Yes. Yes.
Ever. And I see it. And I know my family think that I'm still in mourning and I'm crazy. Yes, I'm still in mourning, but I'm not crazy.
See,
Actually, the mourning is opening my eyes more.
I'm gonna tell you the message, Lynn. You can't worry about what your family think about you.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you worry about what your family think about you, you're gonna miss it.
Yeah.
Also, they thought Noah was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. You said it. You said it. You said it right there. Because in the past, I have tried to do right by my family, and I still do love them to death. But I've missed my own blessings trying to help other people. And that's hard because I have to deal with that slap in the face myself. Because God be like, I told you, you got to stay strong with your family. You love them, but you got to stay strong. 10 toes down.
Everybody can't go to Lynn.
It's not for everybody.
You worry about your family. You say one thing, but you worry about
Yes, I do. I do.
everybody. Everybody can't go
Mm-hmm.
because hmm, choose
Mm-hmm.
this day whom ye gonna serve. A lot of them have already surrendered.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them have already chosen their destiny.
Yep.
God spoke to me and told me this 2 years ago that everybody was warned.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yep.
Everybody was warned. They were gonna do it anyway. God
Mm-hmm.
knew their heart. He said, but there will be consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, y'all. Mr. Bates, Mr. Traylene, y'all talk. I just gotta walk around for a minute because y'all already know I'm in a place right now, okay? So I just need to walk. I need to just walk for a minute. I need to walk for a
Get your
minute.
bearings. Go
But
get your bearings.
I'm listening to you all. Keep on talking. And I need Mr. Bass to state what Mr. just pulled up too. Because God, I told y'all, so help me God, y'all. I didn't know. I just know that when I was reading that, watching this right here, we was talking about the men. The Lord already spoke. He said, I'm finna shift this. Please hear me. And that's when I just told y'all, I said, y'all, hey, it's about to go somewhere. This about to shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to be obedient. But y'all keep talking to Mr. Bass if he can pull that up. And
God brought us
I
all
heard Mr.
together for a reason.
Cook. Amen. I
He
heard
brought
Mr.
us together for a reason, and then we went into a battle, and we had to separate.
Now y'all
And that
see why that witch.
separation brings me. That separates. It brings us so close. We are so strong beyond what we know. We are
Amen.
so strong for each other and for ourselves. But now each battle he brings to us, we come together as one to fight it. You like you said, you will take the battle, but we like we back here with you. We with you too, so that you ain't in it by yourself.
Hey y'all. Did we just say something came when it
Mm-hmm.
came, and that's why what happened last week happened
Mm-hmm.
last week because the devil was trying to stop something that
Mm-hmm.
was fixing to take place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We in it right now. Right now.
Ooh, and if it had still been over in here, you see the distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm finna go on mute. I'm finna walk, but I'm listening, Mr. Bass. Did you pull some up, Mr. Bass?
Yes, I just put it in position. I didn't mean to.
Okay, go. Just do your thing, Mr. Bass. Do your thing. I'm finna walk. Just do your thing, Mr. Bass, because I'm listening. Because I'm listening to you, but I also have to listen to God. But I gotta walk. You see what I'm saying? I gotta walk because I gotta hear him. I gotta listen. So go ahead and do that, y'all. And I'm in here. I'm right here.
All right. The hook that I was talking about, you said Mexico, and then Texas, and then Mister pulled it up from Houston, Louisiana, Mississippi, and as you can see here, it starts to hook back.
Hmm.
Yeah. And that's what that was showing. And if you have ever seen any of the older movies or pictures of fish hooks, they used to have those. They not like what they have these today. It's like you took a piece of wire and just bent it around and a half moon type of thing, and that's what I was picking up from this here. But the way that Mister had put it together with the Houston and traveling, through those states and then going up to Chicago and coming back down, that I didn't even see that. Uh, so I
Hey,
knew that was lower.
Mr. Bass. Okay, so Mr. got a triangle and you got a hook.
Yeah, that's because I didn't go by cities. I just went by the states that you pulled off. And
Mr. Bass, it's not an accident. Mr. Bass, you
no,
got a hook. Hold on.
no,
It's
I
not an
know.
accident.
Yeah,
And you got California, Vegas, and Phoenix.
Hey, something is going to be submerged underwater.
That's California.
Listen to me.
They fighting underwater right now, and it's on its way out the water.
I don't know that. But y'all don't remember I told y'all this about a year ago when we was over somewhere else?
Hmm.
Okay. Something's going to be underwater. And there's the prophecy. Okay?
The lady that I listen to, she has been saying what I just said. She been saying Nipsey has been saying Nipsey, NASA, Navy, the water. She been saying that since he passed, and it's coming true. It's coming true.
Hey,
As
I got.
well as DC. DC got under. They got these
Bass, go in the clubhouse.
underground.
While Lillian talk, go in the clubhouse, Mr. Bass.
They got in DC. They got all these cities has underground tunnels down there, and that's where the sex trafficking is going to. So it's an underworld battle, a water battle, and a battle on Earth. And all of that shit is about, and these portals is opening up so that they can come out on top and battle amongst the world. And
Check
that's
this.
what's gonna happen. That's why we can't. We went from not seeing it to now we slowly seeing it, and we seeing it more and more. Boss lady, you on mute.
Hey, Charlie, and listen to this one.
Mm,
Okay, the state of Georgia, y'all got 5 portals there,
mm-hmm.
knowing that they know of. Okay,
Mm,
Fort
right.
Mount, Georgia Guidestones, Okmulgee Mounds, Sorrel Weed House, and Stone Mountain.
And the parks, the national parks.
I believe that is Old Muggy Mounds or something like that. I think.
Yeah. The lady I was that Alexis K. Tyler been talking about the national parks. She been telling people stay out the
What
water.
y'all say about what y'all? I heard somebody say something about a Stone Mountain Park or parks or what?
He's saying
They
how many portals here.
the possible portals, and I'm going to each state that you name. So Louisiana says a portal there located in Myrtle's Plantation.
Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me you can Google and see where they got portals at?
Yeah, I found it on DuckDuck.
Okay, run this to me. That's weird. Now, how did I just sit up here and say all of this, and you pull it up on an internet site? Hold
Mm,
on.
look at God.
Come on, Mister. Say it. Hold up. Because you just said something about Stone Mountain. Hold up, please. Hear me when I say this to you. When I moved to Georgia, I moved to Stone Mountain. That's where God moved me to, Stone Mountain. Okay? Even though I moved and I live far off in the country, but I still work in the Stone Mountain. He still has me here. Okay? Come on, go.
Tell her the five, Mister, again.
Okay, go back to it.
The Georgia Guidestone.
Mr. Bass working on something. I just hollered at him in the back chat. I mean in Clubhouse. So Mr. Bass is looking up something for me real quick. That's why I told y'all I'm walking because I'm listening to God, but I also hear y'all.
Okay, they talking about one in Alabama. It's called Haunted Sloss Furnaces.
Floss furnace. And you want to know something? Sloss Furnace is off of Sloss Furnace. It once was Sloss Furnace. It's off of First Avenue North, right there off of First Avenue. It used to be the haunted house. It used to be where they would have the haunted houses and all that. You got the metal cranes and all of this stuff over there, right? And they would pay to go up there to go to the haunted house. It's so, listen, it's very creepy. It's weird. I never went because I never liked it. Looking at it from off the viaduct, which is like those viaduct, those overpass. I'm gonna call it an overpass, a bypass, okay?
Mm-hmm.
On the bypass, you pass it. It's so old and ancient.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
My aunt said her and my cousins went to that haunted house before, and they said they were scared out their
it's
rockers.
it's
They
literally
said we will never, ever, ever go to a haunted house again.
it literally looks evil. It's something that's not right. You can look at it and tell. Okay?
Let me see. Mississippi got a place called the McRaven Home.
And the last time, Mister, I want to say something took place there and claimed the lives of some people. I want to say they had something happened in there.
Mm-hmm.
Something
Mm-hmm.
happened.
And Alexis K. Tyler been saying stay away from these national parks and stay out the water. She said they kidnapping and taking women out these parks and these waters. She said y'all gotta watch it because the underwater sea world is you go down in that water, you ain't gonna come back up. Same thing that happened with that girl that used to be on that TV show that drowned and her
That
baby
girl
was
we
found in
listened
it.
to, Ariana, what her name is?
That what is her name? That's who?
What's her name? Naya?
Naya Riviera. Naya
Yeah,
Riviera. Yeah, that's what happened with her. That's just like she been saying in California that shit is about to come up out the water. They are fighting, battling underwater, and they
Listen,
battling
yes,
underground in the demonic
God
world.
said that, Lillian. It's in the
She
Bible.
been saying Nipsey, NASA, Navy. She been saying that for the last 2 years.
Listen,
And the shit is coming true. Everything she said has came to fruition.
God's word is not a lie, Lillian. Listen,
Mm-hmm.
he states that in his words. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
What was gonna come out? What kind of mob? Mr. Bass. Oh, now Mr. Bass doing something. I got Mr. Bass doing something. But y'all know in the word of God, it talks about the water monster.
Oh, Mr. Bass just dropped this. He said Revelation 7:1, King James Version 7. And after these things I saw four angels standing on the four corners of the earth, holding the four winds of the earth, that the wind should not blow on the earth, nor on the sea, nor on any tree. There it is.
Did y'all hear that?
I have been
So, so, so,
rereading.
so along with God, listen, they in all four corners of the earth, as well as He sent His children to all four corners of the earth.
Part said this deep turned my light on. hmm When I was little, my mother and stepfather, his family, some of his family is from Georgia, and he had my favorite aunt, Dee. She stayed in Stone Mountain, and we would go stay there. And my mother and stepfather got married in Georgia. It was something about Stone Mountain as a kid that was very eerie to me, and that was during the time when the men were stealing those kids. I know you remember that. That
No,
was back.
I don't know because listen, God moved me to stone. I don't, Lillian, listen.
That was back when I was a little girl. I'll be 48 this year. That was back when I was like 7, 8. And that's
Listen,
when they
Lillian.
had that serial killer that it was supposed to be a black man, but I really believed it was a white people. And he was kidnapping kids and
Now
killing.
it's something. Look how God is moving tonight. Look what Smitty just dropped in this comment section. What I told y'all earlier in the year that God, when I was sitting on this bed, matter of fact, was I in Discord with y'all when I said, "Whoa, Lord, y'all, I just seen something." I was sitting back there on the patio at work and I was smoking. And God showed me the Levitian spirit, the Levitian dragon. It was,
Mm-hmm.
oh, please hear me. I need y'all to hear me. I'm finna take this somewhere now. I'm finna take it somewhere. The same dragon spirit that God showed me, which was the Levitian spirit, Levitian spirit. Do you all not know that? No, Potch. It was broad daylight that God allowed me to see it. But let me tell y'all something. It used to be a little cartoon. Hold up. It used to be a little cartoon show, some kind of little Dragon Z. I remember.
Dragon Ball Z.
Okay, y'all remember that Dragon Ball Z? You right, Traylon. Y'all remember the Dragon Ball Z like it was a little cartoon. They had the
Mm,
little balls and yeah, that was
mm,
yeah. They had the little balls and stuff like that, right? That was
mm-hmm.
the dragon that God allowed me to see, which was the Levitican spirit in the air. But y'all ready for this? He took me to Dragon Ball Z. If you all would think back to the Dragon Ball Z cartoon, y'all remember them little balls that he had? Them little balls was capturing souls. Think
Mm,
about what I'm talking about, y'all. Y'all don't remember that? Mister,
mm.
do you know that little thing called a Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, I remember Dragon Ball Z. The cartoons still come on.
Okay, mister, pull it up right now so that they can see it. Pull that thing up right now, the Dragon Ball Z. See, we finna take out of school tonight. God is moving. I'm just, hey, testimonies after testimony. God is gonna move tonight, y'all. I don't gotta get up early in the morning.
Listen, I see things that fly in the air, and then if I blink my eyes out, it's like I won't see them. And I stand there for a minute and be like, "What the fuck?"
Mm.
Okay, I'm tripping, but I'm starting to see things more and more,
Mm-hmm.
more and
I
more.
told you, though, Traylon. I said you got to be careful what you ask God for when it comes to your
hmm
sight,
hmm
because you get it.
You you
You
can't
just
unsee
be
it, and you
careful
can't
and
unhear.
mindful of what you ask God for,
hmm
because so when you get it, oh my God,
Yeah.
my
hmm
God, my God. Listen,
hmm
I done seen some things that Lisa, my heart jumped up out my chest, up under my feet, and I done stepped on it. You hear me?
hmm
Walk amongst us. Okay?
hmm
Whew. Lord have
I'm
mercy.
not saying that to be a part of the conversation. I'm speaking straight facts. I ain't gonna lie about nothing.
Okay.
Here we go, boss lady. Who's that Dragon Ball Z?
Okay. Press play. Y'all see them balls?
hmm
go, y'all. There
There
you
you
go.
go.
Go back, mister, and go back. Now you see the ball. Go back, mister, and pause it so that you can see it.
Right there.
I don't know where it was.
That's the Phoenix Sun.
Y'all see that? Look at this Leviticus. That's what God described and showed me that the Leviathan spirit, that's how it looks right there. That's what God showed me. And also, if y'all know about this little cartoon, those orange things that they be having, that infiltrated that they was catching souls.
Back up. You just passed it, mister. Go back. A little bit more. A little bit
Yeah,
more.
right
Right
there.
there.
Go slow. Yeah, right there, mister, and go slow. Now y'all
That's
see that?
it.
Yes, that's it
That's
right
it.
there. That's it. That's it. That's what God showed me flying in the air. It was flying in the air. And he spoke to me and told me Leviathan spirit. Oh my God. Yeah.
Go to Soul Snatcher.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, okay. Yeah. I get it now, Lord.
Phoenix Sun.
So I'm glad Smith is saying something about Leviathan spirit. Leviathan spirit.
Mm-hmm.
My God. My God, my God. But Lily and y'all can keep on talking. Um, I'm just watching. I'm just watching. I'm watching and I'm listening, y'all. But I'm in here in Trey Lynn and Mr. because Mr. Bass is looking up something. And y'all too, y'all can talk. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Let me try to go over here to the private chat because I see.
Yeah, I'm reading the comments. Oh, Part said something. She's, whoa.
Okay,
Oh,
okay, okay. So Lillian, when one of the guys drops something in the private chat, please you will either miss to go in there because this thing is still tripping and being weird. So
Okay. Gotcha.
I see why now, yay. Mm-hmm. Yay. I see why now, y'all. That's why I was having problems with this thing all that's why I was having problems with this thing all day. Yeah, because it tried to
Mm-hmm.
do it before like an hour before the live. It tried to do it. Right when I had changed the time from 9 to 9:20, it was doing all that then.
They can jump in electronics.
Yeah, I know that girl.
They
We here
they that's what they doing.
but we hear God's word.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna make sure his word go. Okay?
Mm-hmm. It's on go.
Yes.
It's on go.
Okay. Y'all keep talking in there. I'm in here though.
Mr. Bass, what did you find? Is-
Mr.
Yeah,
Bass looking up something
I
because when I
was.
was walking, I had him because I'm listening to y'all now. So as I'm walking, God is speaking, and then I hear y'all. And so I had him to look up something. That's why when he said it was a hook, then I heard him say something about a moon. It's like the shape of a moon. Then I said, "No, Mr. Bass, she ain't crazy. You ain't tripping. You know what you just said. He didn't understand what he said, but I understood. I caught it.
Mm-hmm.
So he looking up something and he gonna bring it forth, y'all. Just give me a minute. I'm in here. I'm in here, y'all. Gotta go get me another bottle of water, y'all. So
I know what
What you
you.
got, mister?
I know what you're looking for. This page doesn't. I don't think it portrays what we are looking for. But these are Freemason symbols and signs. Uh, let me just put it up. Let you take a look at it. I will continue to look though.
yes, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Bass.
Thank you, guys.
I'm sorry, y'all. I done ventured to some other things that I guess I'm following what them states might
Yeah,
have.
keep looking, Mr. Bass. Keep looking. That's not it.
All right.
Mister, y'all just flow. The Holy Spirit moving. Y'all just flow. Mister, you say you don't know. Listen, if God taking you somewhere, it's for a reason. Just flow. Just let the Holy Spirit have its way. Just flow.
All right.
We may not understand why here, there, but trust me, God know what He doing.
Real talk.
I don't know what I just did with my pen. Okay.
It's so funny because when I had a layover from Atlanta to St. Louis,
Mm-hmm.
and it was a 4 hour layover.
Wow.
And I was sitting with everybody else, and these two
Too
white
quiet
ladies,
in the airport, wasn't it?
yeah, these two white ladies started talking. And then one of the white ladies asked me, I was just listening to her and I was just shaking my head. I didn't even know she seen me shaking my head. She said, "Oh, you feel me?" I said, "I feel you." I said, "What you talking about?" She said, and she said, "I believe something big is about to come." She's like, and we already dealing with heaven and hell, and
Yeah, it's a
it's about
battle.
to hit.
Yeah,
Yep, she said it's about to hit Earth. Everybody need to be
yes.
ready.
The
Those
fight,
that are
fight
spiritual
going
Christians,
on.
they are going to be underground, and those that are not are going to be on top. He said, but the things that we're going to see, we think we see things in movies. All these movies are about to play out live on Earth. And she just started spitting Bible verses. And next thing you know, we had like 10 different people of all races and colors in this conversation. And everybody was speaking how they felt. And I felt so alive in that conversation because that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to talk and coerce with each other and
Amen.
give knowledge to each other and put each other up on game.
Amen.
So to hear that two white ladies was talking about this and then it came into an all out conversation, that was I, I was excited. Like, yes, this is what we're supposed to do. I even told us about our group, how we talk. And a couple of the ladies went right on YouTube and found it. And they lady showed me, she said, I went and hit subscribe. So she might be in the audience for all we know. But she said, she said, when I'm on YouTube, I like to talk to like-minded individuals. She said,
Praise,
I'm so tired of this worldly shit. I'm
yes.
over it.
Pray
I'm
Lynn,
over it.
the time is now. And
The time is now.
a lot of us that are following God and his son Jesus Christ, guess what? We know for those in the comment section, y'all feel like something about to take place. It's like your soul is it can't be at ease. It's like I don't want to say walking on eggshells. It's
Walking
like
on eggshells.
something is about to take place, and it's like, okay, we are now like, okay, you know.
Yeah. For me, it, it's it's kind of scary because God was working on me before I lost my son and didn't know it. And I kept saying right before he passed, something big is happening. God is preparing me for something I do not know. And the day that he didn't wake up, I said, that was it right there.
Yeah.
That was it right there. And I have that same feeling again.
Lillian, did I tell you? Yeah, I told y'all about that dream God gave me about the mountain,
Hmm.
about the
Hmm.
mountains. Yeah, yeah, about the mountains. Everything is already in place. Yeah,
I've been
beautiful.
having dreams for years about like the night of the living dead, zombies, and people were underground and they trying to hide and trying to get through it. I've been having them same dreams for years, didn't understand it. Now that I'm older, I'm understanding it more. And I'm like, okay, God, to me, you're telling me that I'm a leader.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a leader.
Amen.
And then here I embark you guys, come up on you guys, and didn't even know how that went that way.
And
But
you see
that's
how God moved
God. You
all of us.
cannot change God's order
He moved all of us at one time.
one time. That was the most oddest shit ever in YouTube history.
All right.
And look at us now.
That's the real truth over here in the
That's
YouTube history. A
that's
whole
one.
week and a light. We actually was somewhere else, y'all. I refused to speak the name of the channel on him because none of that. Okay, we were all somewhere else. God took us
Hmm.
all at
The
one,
whole group
a
at
whole
one time.
boom. Because
Hmm.
we was telling this person what does said the Lord, and then this person was like, "The Lord spoke and said this, but now I'm gonna do it my way." Am I lying?
Hmm.
But
Mm.
God, I can't
But God.
be no part of this. No, 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 no. We can't be no part of this. So God did what He did, and we all moved, y'all.
Hmm.
Had no clue that this was gonna come about because this wasn't what we was thinking about. We cared nothing about this. But God said, the crew was like, boss lady, boss lady. I was like, man, I don't know. I gotta pray about that, y'all. But just so happened, God had already had me doing something. I didn't even know what I was doing. Then here we are, y'all. But God.
And
But
look
Mr.
at
I don't know if that's Mr. got that or Mr. Bay. Okay, so Mr. I'm gonna run to the restaurant real quick, y'all. So Mr. Go ahead on and play that, and I'm gonna come back in on it. And I gotta use the restroom, grab me some water. So I'm coming right back, y'all.
That's facts.
Yeah, that's deep right there. But yeah, they
Yes.
over there playing with their CERN, and
Mm.
just like Boss Lady was saying, and about the portals in the South, and because they got those underground bases all throughout the United States and overseas, over in Europe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's how a lot of them scientists they end up tapping into something. And next thing you know, they just disappear.
Yeah, I think they call them dumbs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
And see, I was supposed to be a chemical engineer. I had a, I loved chemicals, to get mixing chemicals and seeing reactions. But that didn't work for me. And as I get older, I can kind of see it. I understand it. Wow. This is amazingly mind blowing.
And I can't even imagine what it's going to be like when they do get that CERN portal to work properly.
Oh,
It's gonna be total
it,
chaos.
it's you know what? It's gonna be so much shit coming out that so much shit. And this is the thing, they all getting it together. So when that CERN connect, it's gonna open
Mm,
all the portal, and people gonna be running for their lives. And ain't nowhere you can be that's gonna save you, man.
mm,
You gotta look at these pictures they put out. They telling you without telling you. Some people just looking at, oh, it's just a movie. Nigga, I'm gonna need you to use both sides of your brain.
yeah.
Because most of us, people that know what they don't even watch TV no more. They don't even really watch movies anymore. Once you know, you know. You can't unsee it, you can't unhear it.
Mm. Mister, is there any more to that? You must have to step away for a minute.
That's deep. The
Mm,
men who play God is searching for the God particle, are truly going to find more than they bargained for as they open the gates of hell. They will find interdimensional beings who have a taste for human flesh and humanity's destruction. Most scientists, in lacking on an understanding of the supernatural entities that are going to confront them, are way beyond their ability to comprehend, let alone control, the forces of Pandora's box that will be released. Wow. And while this may be at the extreme end of the spectrum of talk at the LHC, opening up doorways to alternate dimensions, the idea that is happening to some extent already persists. Evidence for this sort of interdimensional activity is often offered in the form of the various strange things that have allegedly been photographed or filmed in the skies over CERN over the years, including UFOs, strange vortex, and other unexplained aerial phenomena. For instance, in December of 2015, footage was taken by some tourists of what seems to be an orb of some sort entering what appears to be some kind of portal or vortex, which vanishes as soon as the unidentified object enters it. Another similar video from May of 2016 supposedly shows some sort of order in the clouds that appeared right after the power went out at CERN, an incident they claim was caused by a weasel getting into the sensitive machinery. Okay.
There's a lot more to it. I just didn't, I just put the link there too. I don't know. I'm just finding all kind of stuff. I'm just, what I'm looking for is just like it's not allowing me to find, and I know it's there.
The same here. They keep sending me to these rinky-dink pages.
Oh, wait, Precious Lady 40. I saw something today on the Newsweek that a Chinese rocket's supposed to crash on Earth on tomorrow, but I didn't get to read it.
Yeah, they have a satellite that is coming back into orbit, and they post a pre-planned crash it somewhere. But sound like to me they trying to open something up
They
in a
is.
certain area of the world.
And that's the thing. When they open it up, get what they trying to get, it's going to open all the portals up all over the world.
Well, it already said CERN Amanda let something in.
They always do.
As to say, let me find it. Okay, here it is. There was even one rumor that in 2012, scientists at CERN had let in biblical giants called Nephilim through the gateway, which supposedly prompted them to shut the LHC down in order to make it more powerful.
Wow.
Not only they messing with the weather, man, they opening portals
Yep.
all over the place. It is form doorways to alternate realities, and by some more far out accounts to even open a gate between earth and heaven and hell. Oh my goodness. Playing God. Trying to.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was getting ready to say trying to.
Strange clouds allegedly photograph over CERN. Look, the strange clouds over the facility. Its purpose purportedly disrupted the Earth's magnetic field and distorted space and time. So we have a setback in 2009. We have a reset. A report came from Russia claimed at the very same time Wave had instantly teleported an Airbus on its way to Bolivia, thousands of miles away to the Canary Islands, along with its 170 passengers. This time, the blackout was blamed on a piece of bread that had fallen into the device after being dropped by a bird. Oh my God.
I'm back, y'all.
Man, go a portal right there.
That's the portal.
Right over CERN.
Where is that?
Yeah, right over the CERN machine, that heartbeat, that heart machine.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all know something? Hey, I don't know what part of the world y'all at, right? But I found myself looking up in the skies all day today. Why was it light blue? And Birdman was like, "Mom, you see that? It's like when I swam by the house today earlier. When I swam by the house, me and my kids was out, and I was talking to him, and for some reason, like we all looked up before I can get it out of my mouth. Birdman was like, "Mom, you see that?" And I was like, "Yeah." I said it. Something don't look right. But there were so many chemtrails in the sky. The reason why I'm saying this, Mister, is because of what you just showed. That's how the sky looked. It was so many chemtrails, and they had the sky like lightish blue, like it looked it like that, but it went together. If y'all know what I mean, it was like it didn't. Something was off about it. Okay. Oh, um, Precious says she seen. I saw something today on Newsweek that a Chinese rocket supposed to crash on the Earth tomorrow, but I didn't get to read it. I don't know. I mean, like I said, you all just trust God and pray and get a relationship with God. The next minute may not be promised to us. Also, shout out to Miss Emma. Peace, love, and blessings to Miss Emma. She's still been dealing with the loss of her mother. And y'all know that last Thursday when we did that live, it went something like this, y'all. God had his way. He showed up and showed out. And for some reason, we had about three of our people talking about how their mom passed. We had Sir Miguel, then we had Kish, and it was somebody else. It was like that had became a discussion where people was talking about the passing of their mom. So only to know that how many minutes later, y'all, we got off alive that night at
It's like maybe 15 to 30 minutes later.
I don't think no, it wasn't that much straight
Yeah.
in. I just forgot. Lord Jesus. We got off the live that night at about was it 12? 12:10. 12:10. We got off the live that night at 12:10. 12:30, her mother passed away. Listen. No, my time was 12:30. Her time was 11:30.
Yeah.
20 minutes. It was 20 minutes after she had got off of the live with us. Her mother passed away. And for some reason, God' message went forth. And a lot of the family over here was just talking about, the passing of their mom. And it kind of, so like say y'all, like we don't know if we got a minute left, y'all. Just get to know God, please, because we don't know what's about to take place on this earth, y'all. We
That's
don't
right.
know.
That's right.
We don't know. We do not know what's about to take place.
You don't.
And if you're ready now, you don't got to get ready.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about a lot of people that have left here, didn't get a chance to make it right, or didn't get a chance to make it right for that purpose, or even say Father, forgive me, for I have sinned and fallen short of your glory.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know, y'all. You know, because as I know this world to be, y'all, whew, only if y'all knew. Only if y'all really knew
Mm-hmm.
what this world really was. For he said that he cast Satan down to the earth. Satan has been ruling the earth, and with him ruling the earth, time's up. Time's up. For he have deceived many. He has also devoured many. So y'all listen. This thing called earth, okay? A deception earth that Satan has run along with his fallen angels, okay? Time's up. And so you gotta let go of the world as you think the world is what the world is. Oh, you gotta let go of the world. You gotta trust God and know that He said His plan is to prosper us, y'all. Even though we are here in this earth, in this world, okay? Know that His plan is to prosper us.
Mm-hmm.
He know His plans that He have for each and every last one of us. I keep telling y'all, I'm not a Christian. I'm not. I'm just a spiritual being
Mm-hmm.
on a journey, having a human experience. That's
Mm-hmm.
all I'm doing, y'all.
I agree.
But go ahead, Mr. Bass, Mr. and Traylon.
That that half moon symbol, it came back to me. The Shriners, they have that symbol on their fez,
Hmm.
where it's a sword at the top, and hanging from the sword is a crescent moon uh, with an iron star in it.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, sure is. Shriners. They got them on them little bucket hats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the fez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
called.
what you describe, Mr. Bass. And
Mm-hmm.
Mr. described a triangle.
Yep.
Do y'all not know that Masonic masonry was out in the times of Jesus? Were y'all aware of that?
Oh yes. Oh,
Okay.
I didn't know that.
They've been running the circles for a long time. Yeah, they from the pits of hell. Yeah.
yeah, that goes
A lot
all
of
the way.
them have been deceived. See, I speak on what I know, and y'all already know what I know, family. God allowed me to be a part of it. Okay? And I see why. And they're so deceiving because the reason why I wanted to join it was because y'all know I love people. I love to give, and thought they was putting in so much work for the community. You know, I thought they come together, get book bags, go feed the children, go do this, go do that. That's a whole persona within itself. That's a whole persona, a whole deception within itself. My God, my God, my God.
Yeah. I seen my mother, my aunt, and my cousin in it, and they just stopped, just cold turkey. They never talked about it.
No,
I always wondered what
because
it was.
it's a because Traylon, what type of brotherhood, they swear in secrecy. They'll cut your tongue out, they'll kill one of you. Yeah. Now, y'all said that y'all worshiping God, which I know they're not. But they say they worshiping God. And when is God doing anything in secrecy? But he said for us to go pray to him in secrecy, and because my bathroom is my war room. Okay, y'all. My bathroom, my war room. I close the door up and I be in there. I pray and I war. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but they swear into secrecy, and there are consequences if they talk. So tell me if y'all say it's so godly, why is all that taking place? Why is it the sacrificing of animals?
People.
Why is it that everybody got to wear white, which is a sign of purity? Why is it that men are stripped of their masculinity? Tell y'all what I know. Why are you blindfolded? Ask yourself all those questions. If any one of you are watching this live, I fear nothing. And I said what I said. Ask yourself that. Why are you blindfolded? Don't know what's in front of you, where you head to, or what's about to take place.
Yep.
But you participate in this. Ask yourself, why is it that what we do for each other, we can't do for others? You have to ask yourself a lot of things. And when you're chanting, and doing your thing, that's not the Holy Spirit. That's not the Spirit of God that takes control of you. And you know that. You know as well as I know. That's not the Holy Spirit that takes over you. The Holy Spirit is not demonic, neither is it evil. Okay? You all have been deceived. And I think it's so much to the point where they have become so deep off in this, y'all, that you know how one don't believe the own things that they do. Am I making sense? Some has been living a lie and doing something for so long that they don't even see a problem with it.
Mm-hmm. When my son found out that my mother and my aunt and my cousin was Eastern Stars, he went off. And he was like, y'all are supposed to be Christians. I would have never thought y'all would follow something like that. And I
You
tell him,
didn't just hear what I said, Traylene. It's
heard you.
deceiving. That's They almost got me.
Listen, he went off.
They almost had me.
They came to Detroit for a convention when he was in high school. He went off so bad after that convention, it just disappeared.
Mm. They almost had me, Traylene.
And see, for me, I was taught that Masons and Eastern Stars were the good people. The Masons.
Y'all see Posh talking about that Posh talking about that Duncan, and when I say, didn't I tell y'all we use donkeys, goat, bear pussy. Okay? Yeah, Parch. I don't give a fuck. Cause I don't listen. I don't care about none of that. I fear nothing. But yes, you are right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll kill you from spirit. So what's secretive about that? It's because, like I told you, yeah, the front and the persona is God. They tell you everything about God at first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, till you start going to the meetings. See, boss lady, you know, you have to pay dues and all of that. Um, yeah, money got me in, okay, but I didn't become a member. See, the one that placed me within that hell hole, Satan's den. Okay, the one that placed me in that Satan's den, right? She seen my money. She didn't care about nothing. I went to all the meetings and was going and doing, going everywhere. Oh, hold up. Every time they would say something, I would challenge them. I would ask questions. What make it okay and right for a group that it don't make for all? I used to ask these questions. I never got an answer. But brotherhood, sisterhood,
Mm-hmm.
I never got an answer.
Because you're not supposed to question it.
The hell, the lies you tell. And guess what? Ask me why I got put on the roll. Because see, this is what people don't know. In every state, they got a role. In that state, every member that is attached to a Mason or either Eastern Star, they got histories of it. My grandmother was a Mason. Hey, it ran deep in my family, okay? From grandmama to grandmama was a Mason. I mean, grandmama was an Eastern Star. Granddaddy was a Mason. Uncles, Masons, aunties, Eastern Stars, cousins, Eastern Star. Hey, it ran through my family. They all inactive. My granny loved the Lord. Get what? Every time they get ready to go to their meetings, they dressed up as the usher. That's why I said the churches that you go to. The churches that you go to, yeah. You be performing rituals every time they give you what them shits they tell them. What the shits they say? The blood, the grape juice is for the blood, and the cracker is for the bottle. Oh, okay. And all your little Eastern stars, they something with the big white hats on, the white gloves, the white lab coat, the white skirt. Yeah, all of it. It's Masonic rituals. It's a ritual being performed while the so-called pastor, who probably a 32nd degree Mason up there preaching, allegedly preaching you the word of God. Y'all see that shit? You see the shit now? And they walk by, I don't fuck with a church.
And when you pass away, they do a ritual at your funeral.
So do. And your family, listen, and you better not put your life in their hands. Because get what? If they bury you, then that's another thing. They have sole control over your body. Facts.
Yep.
They have insurance papers. You have a contract.
Everybody got insurance.
Did you hear me, Trey Lynn?
Mm-hmm.
In that society, they have a contract.
Yeah.
Please hear me. You have paperwork. You have a contract. They ask you for your life to be in their hands and etc. Yeah, all of that. I wouldn't tell you if I didn't know. But God's so good. Every time I supposed to got initiated, God had it so something happen. I said, hold up, Lord. This is about the third time. No. I told her she still put me on roll. I ain't never been initiated for shit. So how am I on the Alabama roller registry as an Eastern Star, but never went through or nothing? Okay.
And if you look at it, it's a lot of inactive Eastern Stars as well as Masons.
But I'm going to show you how slick they done got Trey Lynn. Because they know a lot of them, they come to terms and they really get to know Jesus and they turn their back on him. They really get to know Jesus. They become inactive, which means no longer having ties to him. But you know what they have done to the people now? Now they got it in a way where, no, it ain't no time about joining and being inactive nowhere. You're going to pay every month. It's a must you pay every month. You couldn't get out. Now they got it. You couldn't get out if you wanted to.
I believe it.
Okay? I'm telling you what I know.
I believe it.
They are part of the problem. The biggest problem. And I've been telling people for so long, these niggas run around here from 33 degree. No, they could never. They could never. Nah. But that's how much they have deceived them for them to think that. Yeah. Blind leading the blind straight to hell.
Mind control.
on the rocket that what his name is just was on, full of gasoline.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening, y'all.
Yeah.
Whew. My God, y'all. God is awesome. Mr. Bass.
Yeah,
I
I was
mean,
over here searching for a video that I had stored at one time.
okay, do
But
your thing. Hey,
it's
I ain't gonna bother you. Thank you, Mr. Bass. Do your thing, Mister. He about researching too. Mm-hmm.
Ooh-wee.
Mm.
This stuff is something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Parch, your friend didn't lie. They could take his life from telling her that.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't gonna even get off into what the men be doing. Yeah, he wrote a doc.
Oh my God. I've heard some of the stories. I have heard some of the stories.
Yeah.
Men and women.
Mm-mm. Got a bunch of men walking around biscuits, jaculating on biscuits. You the last man standing, you gotta eat all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's some shit going on over there. But God, though, but God.
Yep.
But God.
Georgia ain't nothing but the new San Francisco.
Mm.
Like every year, they have the Masons and the fraternity brothers. They yearly meet up.
That's
You know.
maybe what they just had down there with Mister. Me and Mister was on the phone. No, we were on video. And when we were on video, he was going to get something to eat. And when he was going to get something to eat, he said, Boss Lady, look. But see, I had already told y'all, all them demonic spirits, they come together and pray to their God. It's a lot of them coming together, but it's not enough of people in the body of Christ coming together. It's not enough of us. See, we're not coming together.
Mm-hmm.
We're not coming together in the body of Christ to war off and pray against this. But hey, they faithfully doing it. I already said it. So Mr. said, Boss Lady, look at this. He said, it's the Masonic Lodge. Man, girl, listen. When he showed me that I'm over exaggerating right now, but this is just how packed it was. It looked to be about 1,000 cars over there in that dang on thing. Ask him if you think I'm lying.
I remember that. I remember y'all talking about that.
Yeah, I seen it. I said, Mister, didn't I tell you they was coming together? All of them coming together.
Mm-hmm.
But the body of Christ ain't. That's why we can get attacked left and right, and keep getting knocked out balance. Okay?
Mm-hmm. But we always got to remember, being God's children, it's not going to be easy.
No, it's
It's
not.
going to come at us harder and harder and harder and harder.
He said we'll be persecuted for his name's sake.
Mm-hmm. My son used to say, Mom, why do we go through stuff and we're supposed to be Christians? Why is that? I feel like he's not listening. And I had to tell him, I said, son, it's not about our timing. It's his timing. Timing.
Amen.
So no matter
See,
how heavy.
a lot of people oftentimes, and I don't mean to cut you off, baby, but a lot of people oftentimes feel like God is not who he say he is because he don't work when they want him to work.
That
See, he's
part.
all-time God, but he ain't your time God, okay? I repeat, he's an all-time, on-time God, but he's not your all-time God because see, that's not how God operates. Just because we want some, he's supposed to give it because we asked him. No, if he don't feel like you can deal with it, you can handle it, etc., he not gonna give it to you.
Exactly.
Because see, if he gave it to you, You'll forget about them. You'll act crazy, this, that. It's levels. It's levels to things. It's even levels to blessings and rewards from God. But you have to put in the work.
Yep.
He's not gonna give it to you just because you want him to give it to you. Don't work like that. Because he knows sometimes he give us all a lot of things. We can't even handle it. Okay?
Exactly.
He sitting up there praying, say, well, Lord, I need a car. Lord, I need this. And get what? He done bless you with it. Oh boy, you got little Ray taking the car down the street going about 130 miles per hour, about to tear it up. Okay, come on, let's talk, y'all. Keep it real.
Yeah, you wasn't ready.
Oh, okay.
He ain't gonna give it to you until he think you are ready. Till
Right.
he know you are ready. And if you ain't ready, you ain't getting it. That's why it's not on your timing. It's on God's
Look
timing.
at Smitty. My grandma had, down south, listen, Smitty. I'm gonna tell y'all something. My family is so huge. You seen what Smitty just dropped a diamond. You better write. You better know better, Smitty, because guess what? All the Masons for the Eastern Stars and the Eastern Stars for the Masons. That's a fact. Now tell me I'm lying.
You're not.
And guess what? My grandmama show had 16 twins and all. My mom is a twin. My grandmother had 16. Okay.
My great grandmother had 14, and 12 was living.
We got about 12 living now. 12 living. But however, all of those got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is us. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Some of them got 9 kids. Here, probably 10, because one of my brothers got 9. So my family is huge. Then you have our children that has children. My son got 3. You know what I'm saying? So like so you right, Smitty. All the Easter stars was for the baby. Show you right, Smitty. Nothing but a big old orange. Let's go.
Yeah.
But they are a part of the problem. They has been a part of the problem. They play a major part in what's going on, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay, so oh Lord, I'm just not. I told y'all I can't see this thing right, y'all. I just seen what Mr. Bass said. Check out the Mr. Bass. The link you had sent me, baby, in the back in the private chat. Have you already pulled that up?
Yeah, that was the one you said.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Bass. You know I'm late. This thing. Okay. Yeah, y'all. So okay, some of the family, if I see is 11 of you all still left in here. So if you all would comment in the comment section, just communicate with us while Mr. Bass, he's pulling up some content so that he can bring forth. He looking for something. So you all, if you all can, just comment in the comment section. Let us know y'all still listening to us. Have y'all nodded off? Have y'all did the boss lady and nodded off on the live? If not, just drop some, just drop a hi. I'm here or something just to let us know that you are still chimed in with us.
I'm still here. I'm kind of barely hanging on. My night niggas kicking in.
If you gotta go to sleep, then you good. Don't go to
Jet
bed.
like a mug.
Huh?
I said I'm jet lagging like a mug. I done had a shot in my back.
Oh, girl. I had me too the other day, along with my allergy shot. Boy, I was woozy.
I get epidural injections on
Oh,
my L4 and L5, and I get nerve.
and how they do you, Traylene? Because you know those are not good, and they put them in your ear.
I get them with no anesthesia because I have to drive myself home. So they
In the low part of your back.
They in the L4, L5, and they give me a little bit of strength.
Yeah.
technology ain't good enough for me to get surgery. So, because I need them to fix it right the first time. And everybody I
You know
know
what, Lillian, it only hold you for so long. It only
yeah,
hold you for so long.
and then I push
When I get my pain
push,
shots, huh?
yeah, I have to push myself through it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So I have good and bad days. I do. I can tell the weather and everything. And on top of that, I have arthritis. So,
Mm.
hmm
So yeah, they only hold you for so long when you get them.
yeah,
You be moving around like your body young again. Then
yeah.
after so long, it's over with. Yeah.
Listen, when I'm good, I'm moving like a train. Then when it's bad, I'm sitting down, I'm laying down, I'm sleeping. Like I really don't take pain pills. I
Well,
don't. I used to take
I
Vicodin.
got
I
so many.
had
I
to get
don't.
it down. I had to pull myself off of them. So I just take muscle relaxer and ibuprofen as needed. So I really got. I have
Yeah.
high tolerance of pain. So I really got to be hurting to take something.
Yeah. I don't even do them. They give me so many muscle relaxing pain pills. I don't do none of that. You hear me? Period.
I use a Tenzin unit, the heating
I don't
pad. My
they give
friend,
me muscle relaxing. Oh shoot! I'm trying to clock in. Do on my phone to see the comments. Cause it ain't like it'll show one and then not another one.
yeah,
Okay. So I think yeah, so everybody might have went to sleep on us this morning, y'all. Nobody commenting in the comment section.
yeah.
Yeah, baby, I done rocked them to sleep. They done went to sleep.
Mm,
So yeah, because nobody said hi, I'm here. So yeah, they
right,
made me sleep, y'all.
yeah,
My
yeah.
God, my God. It's well.
It was powerful tonight. I needed that.
Yeah, it
Mm.
was. Um Oh, I already know, y'all. Y'all already know when I lay down, I'm gonna be like,
Somebody just who was that? Precious lady.
precious.
My eyes is doing shot too, and my head is rocking, so I know I'm getting tired. I will tune in next live. Stay safe, be blessed, and continue to keep God close. Good night, family.
Good night, family. She said, good
Lady.
night, family. Good night, precious. Peace, love, and blessings. Say your prayer. Listen, I don't care if their head hurt and them eyes get heavy. Say that prayer before you go to bed. And we'll see you all on Monday. You know, and that's what it is, y'all. So
Be
peace, love,
blessed.
and blessings. Good night. Okay, y'all. So Mr. Bass.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever find it? If you haven't found it, you'll come
Yeah,
across it.
yeah, I'm gonna have to look at some people that I may have sent it to because it looks like they removed the tape off of his page.
See
Oh,
what I'm talking about? Because they know.
Yes,
Oh,
5 hours.
he on the forklift.
5 hours he revealing stuff.
Wow.
Hmm.
be on a forklift. Don't hurt nobody,
Yeah,
Smitty.
that's what Smitty said. I'm on this forklift. Baby, Smitty working a graveyard shift.
Mhm.
Yes. So
That's
yeah.
why I'm down now, working midnight.
hmm
Mm,
But God, y'all. So we have God has moved tonight, y'all. We've been live for 4.5 hours.
mm-hmm.
God has moved tonight, y'all. And I'm gonna go back and watch this live when I settle down tomorrow. Cause I got my baby got practice and I'm off tomorrow, y'all. So I gotta take my Birdman and my oldest daughter. We going to do some things tomorrow. So when I settle down, I'm gonna rewatch this live and just know that God moved. And for anybody that is still awake, y'all, before y'all go to bed, say your prayers and put God first. And We thank y'all so much for tuning in. We love you all. As
Yeah.
Ace would say, as I say, peace, love, blessing. Good morning. Where I'm at, it's morning. So good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon to whatever part of the world you are at. Once
Mm-hmm.
again, we thank you all so much for tuning in to Truth Be Told TV family, where we keep you the truth and we're gonna bring you the truth. So, like I said, peace, love, and blessings. Before you all leave out, please hit the like button, share, and subscribe to our channel. We will see you all on Monday. Well, I'm saying we'll see you all on Monday, but I never know what God has in store, y'all. Okay, so if God speaks this weekend, then the family must know, and we go from there. But if not, we gonna see y'all on Monday. Blessings, y'all. Good night.
Blessings. Good night.
Peace and blessings. Good night.
You can end it, Mr. Bass. I'm heavy, y'all. I love y'all. I love all of y'all. Good night. Thank y'all so much, Mr. Bass, Mr.